Getting you guys ready. It's the Bishop, the Big Unc, with Nephew Zoe.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh, hold on. I ain't talking. My dumb ass talks to the microphone.
There you go.
I hear you good and clear. Boy, I think I might get lucky today. I just found this old damn laptop. Boom. I'm good. I'm ready to roll now.
Hey, listen, man. This is what we about to do, man. Listen. You see, but come on. One thing about us, man. We on time already. See, listen. My nephew got the T-shirt on. He ready to roll. They already sent it to him. Hey, listen, let me tell you something. Listen, Mama Body said the ball. Now, Mama Body, see, this is a special edition of Sunday school in the pulpit, but we listen, we do offer a little wine. We have a little wine in the back. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you dip out to your car, get you a little something, that's okay. This is what that's right. Listen, this is what we do. Hey, you already know this is about to be different right here. Y'all know this is about to be real different. Now, listen. Now, I'm going to tell y'all something. Now, we all love Scotty. We all love Rock, we all love Coach. But this Deshawn Jackson thing right here about to be a little bit different tonight, y'all. I'm just trying to, so you better tell them.
It's going to have a Jew flavor to it.
Listen, man, I'm going to tell you what's so exciting about this, man. You know, I have people that hit me and they say, hey, Mr. Campbell, man, when you and Zoe going to get together? I say, man, listen, we going to get together. We just got to wait till the right time. So for a big game like this, we're going to break it all down. We're going to talk about it. You know, we got to talk about little FAMU and Jackson State, and we're going to talk about, some other games and things too. And you know what? Me and Zoe probably going to tell you a little stuff about Jackson that y'all didn't know nothing about, kind of let y'all know why we move a little bit different. We go everywhere where we go. So what you got for us tonight?
Look, just a little slight disclaimer. If I happen to run off screen, if I'm going to have to run off screen for a quick second, we just going to call it a refill. That's all.
That's okay.
It's just a refill.
That's okay.
Look, it's Friday. It's my Friday. I got to get right because I got to hit the highway in the morning. I got to go to Kentucky. But look, it's a Juice City edition of a live stream. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, we ain't got no Scotty. We ain't got no Rocky. It's straight Juice City tonight, dog.
That's it, bro.
I'll have a real Jacktown flavor to it. You see, I got the J on. You see the tiger in the back. But look, shout out to Miss 32K, man, for the merch. And, yeah.
Yeah, man, we got a few minutes before the game starts. And, Zoe, I will tell you something. You and Scotty, like I said on the D breakdown, shout out to Mike Reed. Took it like a champ. You know what I'm saying? We're going to mess with you a little bit about that. You're going to give us a little bit of breakdown about that ground with Jackson State. But one of the things that I know that you and Scotty were on, that you saw a team that could potentially be a winner. Now, I'm going to tell you what I saw. What I saw from Coach Deshawn Jackson is the way you set yourself up to be a winner. That's what I saw. The thing, when I saw that young man come out there, I called Scotty and I said, that's the way you do it. Now, listen, Mike Vick is my guy. Done part of Mike Vick. I'm show y'all some party fly I did with Mike Vick. But I think he went down a different path. And I think that shows a little bit about where both teams are at. Again, we know it's the first year, so I'm not going to hold Mike Vick to the same standard. But we got to give respect to Deshawn Jackson because, so you and I both know, and people have said it, and it's not a joke. It's kind of real. Delaware State is kind of the UAP being the Mississippi Valley to me, to be honest with you.
Oh, it go without question, but Steve, I'm a peel a layer back. Believe it or not, man. See, one thing I try to give context to, and this is what I told Scotty way back this summer, and that was, me having, a little insight and inside view of what it was like when Coach Prime got hired at Jackson State, knowing what all that entailed, how that came about, what it looked like in the early stages, what it looked like when we rolled out all those offers. Because I can actually go back to the day after the press conference. If you remember, man, we blitzed the internet with offers to all these high profile players, unlike anything that's ever happened on the FCS level, right? And so just being a part of it, and I remember when Deshawn Jackson got the job, mind you, this was after Michael Vick, and the moment he announced that he had Travis Clark coming with him, I called Scotty. I said, bro, you don't know what this means, but I do. I'm a football nerd. If y'all don't know, I'm a football nerd to the point where I'm gonna just go and put a lid back on Zoe. Like, I'm a black geek. Like Marvel comic books, baseball cards, that's me. Right. That's me back when it wasn't cool. But I'm a football nerd. And so I'm well versed with high schools all throughout this country. I'm familiar with the Moore League, which is the league that Long Beach Pilot, which Deshawn Jackson played for, which is the single high school that sent the most players to the NFL, and it ain't even close. But the league that they play in, I was well versed with Travis Clark, who he was, and what they did. So a lot of y'all don't know that Deshawn Jackson was the offensive coordinator for Wilson High School, Woodrow Wilson High School in LA, and they were the runner-ups in the state championship game. Travis Clark was the head coach. Deshawn Jackson was the OC. All right. Travis Clark is a cog in the local high school scene in LA. He's tied to so many different people. That was a huge thing getting him, right? Deshawn Jackson has connections with players also tied with the Snoop League, but then you get Travis Clark. I knew it was going to pay some dividends, right? Then you look at Nemo Washington, who they brought in. Look at some other coaches that they brought in. I was like, oh, snap. This got a not quite Coach Prime feel to it, but similar, because Deshawn Jackson not prime. I'm not getting to that, but he can be Deshawn Jackson in his own way. But this is different because Deshawn Jackson played in Philadelphia. Philadelphia is nowhere from Dover.
Nowhere.
And Steve, you made the point the other day, Mississippi is a red state. Delaware is a blue state. And Delaware isn't restricting the way that Delaware State can glow up during this whole process. So when you saw the pieces they were making, I was like, bro, they making some moves. Keep your eye on them. Then when things start to come together, you know, they had Marquis Adams. They had some players coming back. Delaware State has players, right? Yeah. They just were losing, you know, prior to. And so I told Scotty, so I just started paying attention, keeping my good eye. I don't really pay attention to me that much during the season, but I kept my eye on everything they were doing. And I was hitting Scotty like, bro, did you see this? It's like, hey, this is going to pay dividends. So needless to say, when the season got here, I told Scott, it was me. I was like, bro, they're going to be good in year one. I did not say that they're going to win the MEAC, but I specifically said they're going to have a say-so in who wins the MEAC in year one. I said, look, I know it sounds crazy, Steve, because we're talking about Delaware State, and they're literally Valley UAPB of the MEAC. I'm going to say UAPB because UAPB has won the conference. Valley has never won a conference. So I'm going to say they're the UAPB of the MEAC. But they don't really have a winning pedigree. Their greatest coach in their history, man, I think won like 70 or 80 games, if I'm not mistaken. Their greatest football player is John Taylor. Some of you guys may not be familiar with him, but Steve and I is. He was the wide receiver on the opposite end of Jerry Rice in the 80s. Was a damn good player. John Taylor came from Delaware State. But, bro, I'm telling you, I was like, man, this got to look in the field like Deshawn Jackson's going to make some moves. And, look, he came in and he said from day one, we're trying to go to the Celebration Bowl year one. We don't care what it look like to everybody else. This is what we're trying to do. And I kept up with him. And when you saw that Delaware game, and I'm going to be quiet, I'll give it back to you, Steve.
No, you go to week one. Keep rocking. You rocking. I'm just pushing everybody to keep going.
And when we got into week one, no matter what anybody says, when you saw what it looked like against Delaware, who was an FBS opponent, that should have showed you then, like, this looks different. This ain't the same Delaware State. Because they had opportunities to be in that game to give themselves a chance to win that game in week one. Bro, then I've heard the noise. Some people was just like, oh, man, you know what I'm saying? Oh, who do they play? They playing, you know, some poo-poos. I was like, well, two things can be true. Yeah, you can look and say you played a cupcake, but it's different if I'm saying this is FAMU or Jackson State playing a cupcake. Number one is Delaware State playing a cupcake. And how did they look? Because even our schools could play some cupcakes, but how do you look playing against that cupcake? Did you dominate them? They did. And let me say this too. They proved that their rushing ability, that they lead the country in rushing, that it wasn't no bull jive, it wasn't no fluke last week against Central. And so, man, listen, they are going to be a major player in year one. To so much say, man, the MEAC is theirs to lose in year one. It's theirs to lose in year one.
See, this is the thing, and I want to touch on this for somebody who was in the MEAC, the old MEAC, when there was more teams, moved over to the SWAC, and I'm talking about FAMU. But here's the big thing, and this is one thing about the MEAC. When you only got to play 5 conference games, when you're literally one game is all you need to put you in a position. You can't say that in the SWAC. Look at you guys. Look at what's up with FAMU. It is a grind, you know, and like I said, and swag, like you said, when you got here, listen, we're gonna break. Hold on, let me break. There he is, live at the link. You know who we had to bring. You know who. Talk to him, bro. Talk to him.
Hey, listen, the atmosphere here is absolutely amazing. I'm talking about it's electric. I don't know if you can feel it through the TV, but in the stadium, it is absolutely electric. Everybody's here. Hugh Douglas is here. I saw Jason Peters is here.
What's up?
A lot of former Eagles are here. I think I saw Gilly. I think Gilly's the one in the hat. You know what I'm saying? He's here as well. So it's an absolute barn burn. I'm gonna go down at halftime. I'm in the suite right now, but at halftime I'm gonna go down to the field.
How long you been on site, bro?
Huh? Went from the street to the suites now.
How long you been on site?
How long you been on site? 4:30. I've been here since 4:30.
Okay.
Yes, I've been here since 4:30. I walked around, talked to Travis Clark, talked to I talked to Michael Vick. I didn't get a chance to talk to Deshawn, but just a lot of guys ready. They were jawing, they was battling it early in the game. So man, I'm telling you, it's absolutely electric here. Telling you.
I'm not gonna get to specific numbers. Do you think they got a good chance to get over 20,000 tonight?
No, nah.
Really?
Nah. First of all, Norfolk didn't bring their band. Let me just start there. Norfolk did not. Norfolk did not bring the Legion. No, they are not here. The Legion's not here.
Wow.
Just Delaware State, they didn't bring that, so that really let everybody down on that. But I don't think it's going to get to 20,000. But when I'm telling you, it doesn't feel like it's not 20,000. That's the thing. It feels like it's the angst. It's in the air. I'm in the suite with one of the financiers of the game, and he was talking about how he tried to get this going on for months. You know, they've been working on this for months, and he's thinking about doing a rematch next year. They're thinking about bringing it back and flipping it
on Saturday.
Yeah.
On a Saturday.
Yeah. So it's the one of the financiers for JP Morgan and Chase. I'm in their suite, and they absolutely love it. So he's loving it. He's thinking about bringing it back for another year, man. So
hey, man, listen, I'm going to tell you something. Listen, before you leave up out that suite, you need to give that man that link so we can go ahead and get this game day sponsor.
Absolutely.
Hey, get that HBCU Live sponsor.
Yeah. JP Morgan and Chase, sponsored by JP Morgan and Chase.
You better tell them.
All right, man, but I'll let y'all go, man. I'll be back at half.
All right. All right. Hey, man, listen, now this is what, this one. Now, here's what's crazy. So I actually got one of my classmates sent me the Ticketmaster sheet, and I think they got the lower level, so I don't think they sold the higher level. But that bowl should fill up a little bit. I think people, of course, it's in Philly. I don't know how much y'all know about Philly, where that stadium is at. It's a lot of traffic, and people get off work. Yeah. I think we're going to be shocked about what's going to be, because he literally sent me the Ticketmaster schematic. And, bro, the only thing that was open based off of what he sent me was that second deck, that other part. So you're going to see some people. I think they're going to get a good crowd in there.
Look, in my estimation, though, Steve, if they get anything above 15,000 on a Thursday night, it's a win.
That is a win. That is a win. But I'm going to say this, though, and this is when I am disappointed. And Norfolk just made damn near $3 million. Bro, y'all couldn't bring the band. Come on, man.
That's dropping the ball, man. That's dropping the ball.
But see, and we got the kickoff right now. Looks like Norfolk is going to receive the ball first, guys. The game is on ESPN Plus. So, like I said, we'll maybe do some little look-ins. Of course, we can't show the game live, but, we're here to tell you what we got. Norfolk going to start off. So what we should be looking for with Norfolk with the ball and Otto Coons?
Man, pretty much Otto Coon, man, slinging it out this game. That's going to be the really only recipe they have for any type of success to win this game. They're going to have to cut Otto loose. They did the last game because Norfolk's problem is what they do running the ball and their defense. So this game should be close, to be honest with you, bro, because Norfolk they can't stop the run. And again, knowing that Delaware State can run for the amount that they do.
I'm sorry, guys. This is also on ESPNU. Thank you. When I clicked on it, just showed me ESPN3. We're good. So hey, man, get on ESPNU. Check us out. Norfolk with their first snap. Now, this is the things which I wanted to see, too. What is Norfolk going to do? Are they going to come out passing? Going to come out running? Looks like the first play, which is not surprising. They're going to come out running, number 22. But
I'm ahead of you.
Get balance.
I'm ahead of you.
Oh, look at my man Keith in there. We're going to be asking people to come join us. Hey, it's me and Zoe, man. We're going to have everybody up, man. I might call my boy Kamikaze. I'm going to text Brad right now.
Not Brad.
Hey, man, Otto with that first pass, man, that first down.
Yeah, they gonna throw it around a lot though, and they're gonna have to though. Got a flag on that play though.
Yeah,
like it was holding.
Hey man, appreciate you guys joining, man, and thank you. Like I say, thank you on ESPNU, man. Got a lot of the Jackson State folks here representing. Got the FAMU folks in here. Got the Alabama.
Oh man, I'm supposed to like conduct on Norfolk. You can't hear me, can you? Like the TV?
No,
Okay, good.
Mine's good too, right?
Yeah, you good. I ain't want to have no background noise. Peter, but first down, man, I'm supposed to like conduct.
So of course, I had the 18, my FAMU homegirl, Tiffany Green, and Jay. I can't stand FAMU, Jack State Walker. Had to have the 18 in.
Hey, funny story, bro. Before the Alabama State game that Friday night, I'm in Johnny T's, man. Me and me get Johnny T's. Guess who sit beside me?
Bro, I know Jay. It had to be Jay.
Jay Walker, man.
Bro, listen, that's one thing about Jay. Give him credit. He's gonna be out with the locals, bro. He is gonna be out with the locals enjoying himself.
He was sitting beside me, asked me what I thought. Like, come on, man. You know what I think.
So, guys, this is Xavier Evans. This is their bell cow running back. Young man's got man.
Oh man, shout out to Delaware State, man, going with the retro look, man, with the retro logo and the red helmet.
Fire.
So Norfolk State in 11 personnel. Got a sack. Oh man, I'm just sipping on a little red, man, a little Corona grenadine, man. That's it.
Yeah, so Scotty I just got a text from Scotty. And what did I just tell you, Zoe? Told you my classmate said the game is sold out. 40,000 tickets have been sold. I told you guys. So that's what I'm saying, man. Listen, people know, man, people just not getting off work. People taking the train.
Bro, 40,000 sold on a Thursday night, bro.
On a Thursday night, bro. Let's get it, man. Let's get it.
Man, that's huge, bro.
Trying to give all the people shout outs, man. Appreciate all you guys coming in, man. A lot of the blue and white represent for Zoe. I see y'all, man. Your big gang coming down to Tallahassee.
Oh, man. This was a horrible call. Well, it was the right call, but a horrible play on the DB, man. Third and long, and he grabbed him. Pass interference.
It didn't have to.
Didn't have to.
Yeah, man. See, this is the thing that and I'll tell you what, Zoe, I'll tell you this, which is interesting. When you're looking at this drive right here, you didn't see Delaware State coming out with these type of mistakes when they played North Carolina Central. So that's kind of interesting. So are these guys nervous? Big crowd on ESPN.
Well, not only that, they listen. This is a whole new spot for Delaware State, so you got to get to the whole thing about knowing how to win when the pressure's on. They're in a new position right now. You come off an emotional high beating Central. What's it look like the next week? Oh, good play by Otto. First down. Well, like 9 or 10 yards. I told you, man, this is what Vick messed up. He should have started Otto from the rip.
This was crazy when, and I think Michael Vick thought he wanted an athletic quarterback starting off. I think that's what happened. But I guarantee you, Otto was just consistent probably in camp. But this is the guy that he need to go with. And again, I just don't understand Norfolk. I just think they should be better. And that's one of the things I think, and you saw by him firing people in his coaching staff, I think they kind of showed that these guys weren't being coached the way they needed to.
Yeah. I love the way they got the logo in the middle of the field. Man, they can't get Otto down for nothing. Bruh, first down. Good play. Again, I always say, man, no, Otto may not, no, he may not have the athleticism, but coaches get drunk on skill set, man. Go with production. Otto was already producing. Look at it. Escaped the sack. This is the third time he's eluded the sack and picked up good yardage. First down.
And I'll tell you one thing, that was a new wrinkle that you saw from Delaware State, that corner coming off on that blitz.
Mm-hmm. I'm telling you, man, this first drive, man, on the plus side of the field. Man, that already look good.
You know, this is the thing. How much you think that Michael Vick has sat this team down and said, this game, we're going to be serious about this game. This game, we're not going to get embarrassed. National TV, we come in here, field that I played on, I expect something out of you guys.
I would definitely see him doing this, Steve. But I tell you what else, this is a pivotal game for Norfolk State. When you talk about helping them out recruiting on the conference slate, because no matter how bad they look, they're on one in the conference. They win this game, being they only got 5 conference games, you can salvage your season.
You can. See, that's the crazy thing about, again, with the MEAC. Every game counts, and every game is so important. So like you're saying is, you're looking at right now, quote unquote, one of the division leaders. You knock them down, you're 1-1. You're right in that.
You're right in the thick of things. And listen, it's not impossible to think that Norfolk can't beat Morgan. Not impossible to think they can't beat Howard. But if they get Delaware State, you know, and they got Central and South Carolina State, now it's a whole different thing. And they just lost to South Carolina State though last week. But if they can beat Central and beat Delaware State, I mean, they can write their own ticket as well. Holder, it's coming back. And he dropped the interception. Golly.
That's holding in it.
Yeah, that's coming back. He dropped the interception. Got a club on his hand.
Yeah, that's why. That's exactly why he didn't catch it.
I go chop block. I didn't see it. I saw 2 flags. That's big, bro.
Trying to give as many people shout out for joining us, man, to the North Jacktown edition. Me and Zoe doing a little bit different. Scotty is on our on-site reporter tonight.
Oh, yeah.
I'm in the suite with the rich folks.
Look, you so I'm gonna keep a tally too, because I think this is the 3rd penalty on Delaware State so far. Chop block, 15-yard penalty. Pass interference, 15-yard penalty, and they had a I think they had a outsides, I believe.
Charles, you know that money is flowing, boy. Nobody gonna tell it now because the FBI is watching, but you know that money is flowing on this game. There's no doubt about it.
Oh yeah.
Ain't nobody betting no dinners on this game.
Oh, this gonna be a quick game too, by the way. With the way Delaware State run the ball, their games are fast.
Yeah, we won't be in here all night. But I'll tell you what, though, let's give Norfolk State a lot of credit. A good drive, mixing it up, getting the ball to their playmakers. Otto Kuz looks really good. Michael Vick looks comfortable and with his offense. So we'll see what's going on.
Let's switch the formation up. I don't like that play call. I don't care for that play call because now it's 3rd and long.
You and Jay Walker didn't like that. What did Jay Walker say? Looks like we'll play action potentially, and never ran the ball.
Yeah, I ain't like that one at all. I don't get that on 2nd and 19. Unless they just got in their mind they're going to try to play for a field goal. Just go in the open possession.
You know, this is the thing that I talked about, and I complained about this with FAMU. What is your rhythm when you're calling the plays? That's the thing I just have not seen.
Oh, my God. Wide open touchdown.
See, you're a little bit ahead of us.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, that's okay. Should have been a touchdown. Wow.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
Huh?
They got it. If the whistle blew, yeah, they got to give it to him.
Somebody blew a whistle?
Are they giving it to him?
No, it's 4th down.
Oh, wow.
They're giving it to him now, not before the play. It's still 4th down. I don't get this.
Okay, here. Okay, see, this is what I'm saying, man. know the rules. How are you going to give them that's not even possible. I call timeout while in the play. You can't say then it's for the following play. Either you're not going to give me the timeout or you give me the timeout. This is crazy. Yeah, and then but sure, it was Delaware State. But the bottom line is, I know Coons and them and Delaware State both operated that it was a timeout.
Oh, shit, we done got spam.
No, that's all right, though. They won't be here long. Yeah, bro. Deputy Mario, boy. Keeping Jackson, Mississippi safe. We got Deputy Mario.
What up, Deputy Mario? What's happening? That's my guy there, man.
Jackson folks in the house. Them 601 boys. You better understand.
Hey, man, Juice City, baby.
So we got a little bit of a timeout. What do you think? What have you seen from Norfolk? What do you like? What do you see from Delaware State's defense? What don't you like?
Well, it's early, man. I felt like Delaware State was gonna come out. I'm not gonna say tight, but I felt like they would come out. Antsy, man, off that high, the big win. But again, they're gonna have to calm down, get into the game because it's a big game for both teams, but specifically for Delaware State. They've never been in this position, man. But Norfolk State, I'm not liking what I'm seeing so far. They're doing good, but they're being aided by penalties from Delaware State to help them sustain this drive. So either way it goes, if they could get even 3 points out of this, it's a good to get points on any open possession. But I'm not liking what I'm seeing. That second down call was horrible on second and long. My thing is, if you got to the point you get close to the red zone, man, make strides to actually try to score a touchdown. But if you can't, you settle for that 3 points. But the main thing, and again, every possession for Norfolk is critical because I don't think they can sustain going blow for blow with Delaware State. And so I was just gonna say, if they can go on every position and get 7 points, it's a win for them. Because if for any reason, like I say, I doubt they get any turnovers, but you don't have to, be 3 and out. You don't have to get all these sacks. If for any reason you're able to they can get a drive and then, hey, just get off the field. I don't care if Delaware State runs 8 plays. If they don't get no points and you could just stop them on the third down, then you've won. If you can come back and get some points. That's the thing about it. People think that you have to get an interception. You got to get a sack. You like those, but at the end of the day, man, you just need your defense to get out the field without giving them points. You get the ball and you score. That's it.
No, I totally agree. And I think this is what's important for, like you said, Norfolk State points are going to be at a premium. And
they're showing it now, Steve. I'm going to cut you off. I'm ahead of you. So they actually show, oh, my God, he actually turned around in front of the darn umpire, in front of his face, and he still didn't blow the whistle.
Oh, come on.
I told you. So it's still 4th down. They did not go back on their play. That was horrible.
Well, and they took, so wait a minute. Norfolk State took a timeout. Wow. Well, shoot. So yeah, well, good deal for Delaware State.
Wow.
Oh, they said somebody in the stands blew the whistle. Man, come on now. Don't try to cover your ass now. Come on, man. What are we doing here?
But the thing is, he turned around right in front of the umpire.
See, man, this is the thing, man. You got a national TV game. You got to have the best refs in this game. So.
Wow. Whoa. What a play by the punter. Oh, my God. Steve, wait till you see this play.
Oh.
Wait till you see the play. Oh, it's not over. It's not over. It's not over. Look where it's down at.
Hey, man, listen, for you all that know anything about baseball, that was Jimmy Rollins right there, boy, for the Phillies, man. Golly, going into the hole. Oh, they gave him a touchback because he must have got in the ends. Yep.
He stepped in before he jumped. He landed out.
That's what happened. He was still
what a play by the punter. God damn it, if Jack State punter could have done that, we would have won the damn game.
Man, listen, we got another North Jackson person, Israel.
Reese, what's happening?
Murrah High School stand up, 88. I see them 88 boys in the house. So, we had our homeboy Ricky Jackson. Did you get
Ricky Jones?
Did you get a chance to see Ricky?
Yeah, I saw Ricky. With the damn cowboy hat on. Post it up. He over there. Look, he over there at the Juice House, the Juice Crew. He over there at Callaway. Hey man, but hey, I'm glad y'all brought him on. And listen, I'm glad you were actually on there, bro, letting people know, especially for somebody like Rocky, because again, some people find it hard to believe. Like, you chose this over this. I'm like, bro, I try to explain to him, like, bro, in Mississippi, but very much so in Jackson, man, we didn't give a damn about no old Mississippi State.
Listen, man, I tell people that all the time, and and shout out to Rocky, because it's very interesting when you have a person like Rocky, did not grow up in the HBCU experience. But I keep trying to tell people, Jackson is a different place. And do not get into it. Jackson is black and it's black power. You see what I'm saying? It ain't we don't sit behind nobody. And I'm saying it just like that. And like I said, when me and Ricky grew up, that's what we talked about, man. All the superstars were all at the HBCUs, man. So
man,
it was like,
they don't understand, bro, how back in the 80s, late 80s, early 90s, man, on the set, every Jackson game was at 7:30. And if you weren't a student at Jackson State, everybody else, all high schools, they were sitting in that damn U. Trouble when I tell you, congregating, talking, all the best players in Jackson, bro, they were going to Jackson State. Man, the first player that I knew that was really good that didn't go to Jackson State was L.A.
Yeah.
Lawrence Adams.
Yeah.
That's it.
Shout out to my little brother. That's Lawrence, my little brother. Deshawn Adams, his big brother, went to school with me. That's my little brother. And that was interesting. And I'm gonna tell you what's funny is I called the brother. I said, wait a minute, Lawrence is going to Ole Miss? He was like, yeah, man, they're gonna let him play quarterback. And I said, whoa, well, not man, he's doing very well. I think Lawrence is down in Florida doing very well. So, can't be mad at it. But Zone, I don't know if you remember my name, Chris Osgood from the coast from Moss Point.
I remember Chris Osgood.
And Chris was one of the number one players in the country and went up there to Ole Miss. Everybody like, are you crazy? And they ruined that boy's career. Never should.
Man, listen, I remember you talk about, man, Jackson. I remember Callaway was loaded that prior year. I remember CB Samuel going to Jackson State. I remember Jackson State was in the rain to get Naughty. And now they end up going with Mississippi State. I think with JUCO first, I think they end up coming back to Mississippi State. Then on the tail end, want to get back to Mississippi State. Oh, and let me tell you this too before we get back to the game. Under W.C. Gordon and Big Daddy Carson, if Jackson State recruited you and you chose to go someplace else, you could transfer back to Jackson State.
No, it wasn't happening.
I'm gonna tell you who the first player to ever do that. That was Brian Darden. Brian Darden was the #1 running back in the country when he came out of Warren Central. Brian Darden went signed with Tennessee. Brian Darden played his freshman year, but anyway, ended up transferring, came to Jackson State, the first player from Mississippi to do so under that guys. And guess what? Couldn't even get in the backfield because we had Carlos Knight, Dexter Wright, Tarnica Council. He couldn't even get on the field. He ended up switching to free safety. Was our starting free safety? We won a national championship in '96. True story. Brian Darden couldn't even get on the field at running back.
So here goes this.
Here we go, man.
Attack in the country zone, and you know who's getting the ball, Mr. Gillis.
Man, look, see, I'll mess you up. They were still down here looking like Warren Central, ain't it?
Now I'm gonna tell you, and I'm gonna think about it. It was two backs that they had back to back during my time, and one guy went to Mississippi State. It's gonna come to me in a second. One guy blew out his knee during my time, and I'm gonna get those names. I'm pretty sure some of my old heads know what I'm talking about. But that shit. Listen, man, Warren Central will come to Jackson, bro. It was pitch right, pitch left. Let's get it. And that first down.
Wow, good defense. Good defense. Yeah, man. Delaware State they look different, bro. It's a different energy. But see, man, this is what hiring, having intention on what you want to do with your football program. This is what it looks like.
And I'll tell you, want me to tell you who's an unsung hero? And I was amazed when I found out Eugene Chung, offensive line coach. How you think Chung is just kicking it up there in Delaware? You know what I'm saying? That is amazing.
Listen. Bona fide NFL O-line coach. Bona fide NFL line coach. Eugene Chung. First down. If Delaware State can throw the ball, man, whew, Lord, it's curtains for everybody.
But the thing about it is, Scotty and Deshawn Jackson, it's not like they can't throw the ball. They got receivers. They got guys to go get it.
Yeah, they got the kid from Oregon that transferred in. They got some players. It's just Caden Bennett's ability to actually get it to them on a consistent basis.
But I tell you what, though, he made big throws in that Central game. Because 2 of those big throws basically sealed the game.
Yeah.
Hey, man, first, hey, listen there we go. Said, man, we got these boys, got the PV people in the house. Big game. What y'all gonna PV? What y'all gonna do? Got your coach buying tickets? Y'all gonna sell that thing out or not? What we doing?
He said they've been looking for me. I ain't been hiding nowhere. You must have been on your computer. What do I need to hide for?
So I don't know, man. Them PV folks been at y'all folks neck, man.
Look. I'm gonna have to let some of these people know, like, dog, I don't know what you think it is, but I don't run from nobody. I don't run from nothing. Win, loss, or tie, or whatever. I'm here.
Boy, I tell you, them PV folks, they hype.
Man, look, they not. Look, let me tell you something.
Mama bodies in the house.
Listen, I wish I might
on his birthday.
At first down. Look, I wish I might go back and forth with somebody from PV. I wish I might.
See, that's why I live. Brother Joe said, originally from Phillips on the West Coast, representing Walter Payton. See, this is what I'm talking about, man. You talking about the great Walter Payton, Columbia, Mississippi.
Oh, good catch. Man, Delaware State slanging this thing. They're going no huddle, Steve.
Oh, wide open. But you know what,
look on this replay. Look at the defense on this replay when you see it. It's going to come up on you now. Look at the replay. Watch the defense go with this fake.
Off. Yeah. But this is Norfolk State's weakness. And then, you know, if you guys have watched Norfolk State like I've had, their weakness is their defensive backs, man. Really have had trouble all year stopping the pass. That's why you've seen a lot of those big numbers. Not so much the rushing game, it's so much what they're giving up in the pass.
But I'm going to say this, though. For as bad as Norfolk may look, Norfolk playing a lot of young guys on defense, too.
Yeah.
They got 2 nice young linebackers that's actually going to grow and be pretty good for them. So just a matter of how well they come together. Interesting to see who Vick gonna bring in at the end of the year back in DC. Throwing again. Pick up. First down. Face mask. They finna get the ball in the goal line.
Big Neil said, oh, look at that. That running game, Zoe.
You better see. Throw the ball. It's going to be first and goal, probably like on the 4 or 5 yard line.
Hey, guys, I know the game is started, but some of you guys watch these games. What do you think? What's your score prediction? What do you got? So I'm going to tell you what was crazy. Rocket sent me a text. He's out in Vegas. He said the initial opening line for this game was 20. Can you believe that?
Hold on. They put the flag on Delaware State.
Hold him.
Oh, hold it. It's the right call. It's the right call. It's the right call. It's the right call. It was holding.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. I got to let that go, man.
Yeah, it was the right call.
Yeah. Out of Washington, he got 41-10 Delaware State.
Let me
see what you guys got.
Hold on, let's see what we got. Man, 40-10. Nah, I don't see no 40-10. It's gonna be. I think Norfolk got 1 touchdown in them. I don't see Norfolk scoring a lot this game.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard me, but I was telling you the line opened at 20 and closed at 16. I was shocked by that.
Yeah.
The money started moving. When that line was at 20, everybody started putting that money over Norfolk because that was, to me, too big of a line.
Yeah. But I still would take it. Delaware by 16, I take that.
You take that?
I take that. I would take that. I got Norfolk. I got Delaware State winning, man. I can see them getting by 17 bare minimum.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Look at Ben with that.
That's why I wouldn't necessarily see the 40-10, but I can see them by 17.
And so guess what we're seeing? That Delaware State running attack. And guess what that clock, Zoe? That clock is just moving.
Man, look, this is their first possession, and we're 2 minutes in the first quarter already. I'm telling you, this game is going to be a fast game.
Man, appreciate all you guys joining, man. Tell your friends, man, we're doing a little bit different. Jacktown takeover on a Thursday night. Me and Zoe.
Yeah, man.
A little something different, breaking it down. I agree with Reese. Reese been around here fighting folks out here, boy, but Reese hit this on the point. That was a great RPO, and I totally agree with you on that.
Man.
Scott to say he's sitting next to the governor. At least he ain't sitting next to Jeff Landry. Thank God down there in Louisiana, boy, it'd be trouble.
Man, let me tell you, that idiot, man. That right. Messing up for LSU.
Halftime, though, straight up. We're going to have to talk about that. I'm going to pull that video up right there because that was insane. He brought Ryan Clark represented for people of color.
That was crazy. We got a timeout here, Steve.
Say call timeout on the 3rd and 4.
Yeah, you can just call the timeout. Look, what you I guess we'll wait till halftime to get into the slate of game next week.
Oh yeah, we'll talk about it during halftime, get a little bit on it and everything. Rattlers have come back from the dead, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, he just texted me. Damn, the governor this week. The governor is at the game. See again, you're not. See, that's what again. It's a blue state, not a red state.
Blue state.
The governor is at an HBCU game.
That is crazy. And you know what? And here's a good thing about it. So the question is the governor, well, either way, because I'm one is the governor of Pennsylvania, though, is the governor for Delaware. Either way, blue states. But the thing about it, he won't get booed in this game.
Nope.
Like your boy Tater Tot if he would show up for Jack State Alcorn.
Yeah, but he ain't showing up for Jack State Alcorn either. You could take that to the bank.
You know, man, one of the things about it offensively, you know, and just totals, Delaware State's #1 offense. Guess who's last in defense? So Norfolk State. So you're talking about Delaware State #1 offense in the MEAC versus the worst defense in the MEAC. We're about to see something's gonna have to give.
Oh, lost yardage. Man, Norfolk is buckled down on this drive, man. It's 4th down. You better go and take that field goal.
Now, I'm gonna tell you, if Scott was on, he would say, "Why you didn't run 2 backs and run the ball?" You've been pounding them. I understand why they did it, but you know what? Though again, I think I'm gonna be honest with you. So I think how weak Norfolk's defense. I think you do run the ball. Maybe you get 2 yards in your 4th and 2, and I go for it.
Yeah,
I think you go to your strength, especially in the 3rd and 4, where you got the ability to probably get the 4. If nothing else, you're probably gonna pick up 3 and set yourself up.
Well, they're on the board now. Field goal good. But in a game like this, man, the way they can run the ball, I mean, it's going to be hard for Norfolk to get points. So,
yeah, Karen, the Pennsylvania governor is Jewish. He is a Jewish American. He is.
I didn't even know that. That's crazy.
Listen, man, appreciate all you guys in the chat. Appreciate all you guys watching on both the Rocky Miller channel and the Off Script channel. You know, have a little bit of Sunday school on a Thursday. Got the bishop, got Zoe Phillips in the zone. Jackson State knowledge about to be broke down. Got that J hat on. Got his Jack State representing in the back. You see me in the background. Family, we ain't for everybody, so we know y'all don't like us, but that's okay though. You're gonna like us this evening. You're gonna like family folks this evening.
Man, this is the only HBCU game tonight, right? Nobody else is playing. Not even on the D2 slate. Any D2s?
This is the only one because nobody in SWAC is playing, so this is the only one.
Not saying any D2s playing tonight.
You know, that's a good question. That I don't know. Maybe. Let me take a look. If anybody knows they're in the D2 playing tonight, let us know where they're showing that.
I'll pull it up.
Okay, listen. All right, brother. Joseph gave us a $5 super. Hey, man, we appreciate you.
Hey,
man.
shout out, man.
We appreciate that. Hey, listen, Campbell, Crook, I'm assuming you're saying MAGA FAMU. Yeah, FAMU is MAGA, bro, and it's looking ugly down there. It's gonna be a fight. It's gonna be a big fight this weekend on a whole bunch of things. So yeah, that's what happens, man. That's why everybody, you got to vote. This is why it's important to vote, because people don't respect our schools, they don't respect our traditions, and they don't respect what these schools stand for. So, hey man, you got a election year coming up for a lot of people next year, especially in the midterms. Hey man, you got to go out there and vote, man. You got to go out there and vote. Now, Crook, you right. Appreciate it. I'm gonna tell you something. Crook gets a lot, and Crook comes in and troll. But one thing I give about Crook, he comes and he represents for everybody. He comes and watch everybody's shows. He get on my nerves sometimes, but I still love him. He's a good brother and everything like that. He talk crazy, but that's all right. We appreciate you, Crook. At least you're not banned on the Rocky channel. You know what I'm saying? I know you banned on some of these other channels, but we love you on the Rocky Miller channel.
Man, listen, man, let me say this, man. Crook cover Jackson every day. One thing I have to tell people, like, dog, y'all don't know how to tune people out. Like, you ain't got to respond to it. You ain't got to read it. I don't get how somebody put words on a computer screen bothers you. I promise you, I'll never get it for the life of me.
So
Crook say something to me every day. Ask me how many times I respond. Ask him.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm one of them people, man, and that's why I never understand people and talk crazy on Twitter and do all that. First of all, you ain't gonna come see me, and first of all, I don't care. That's the thing about it.
It ain't that deep.
Hey man, okay.
Marshawn, let you see it.
You got your nice ponytails. Delaware, I'm gonna say this again, man. Come on, man. Norfolk, y'all made $2 million and y'all didn't bring that band, bro. That's suspect. I'm gonna say it. I gotta call y'all out on that. Shout out to Marshawn Lynch on the sideline. That's big time.
Got a lot of former NFL players at this game, man. It's a good look, man, for HBCUs.
That real good look. I don't know what my boy doing right there with that dance, but I'm gonna let him rock.
So what you got, man? You think what spread you gonna give in this game?
Man, listen, when Rocky said 16, I was like, I said, it was 20. You better put the money on Norfolk, because there's no way they're going to get beat by 20. I don't believe that. I think, I'm going to be honest with you, 17 is the max, I think, right? But honestly, my number is 14, because I don't think Deshawn Jackson going to try to run up on, unless, in the course of the game.
That's why I said 7, and that's why I said 17, bro. He's not going to put no, beat Vick by no 30-some points. He's not going to try to.
Hey, man, listen, look, bro, it ain't no, listen, I'm going to tell y'all something. I don't have no beef with nobody. I'm too grown. All these folks is my children. I don't, listen, what anybody say about me, I don't worry about that. And anybody knows me. I've talked to Doc. We good. Like I said, I ain't got no problem with that young bro. I ain't got no problem with nobody. Because, man, I'm here to support all HBCUs. And I put my money where my mouth is. I put it at Jack State. I put it at Grambling. I put it at Alcorn. I put it at FAMU. Man, I'm for love, man. I don't care nothing about that, man. Y'all be on that other stuff, not me. That's why it's Zoe here. That's why we doing it the Jacktown style, just to let y'all know.
Straight up, because I could care about anything else too.
There you go, man. People that know me know I don't move like that, man. Hey, man, listen, I'm always cool. My number's always there, man. If you got a problem, just call me, bro. Let's talk it out, man. Because all that stuff, man, ain't what we all about. And that's what. And Ricky knows that. That was so funny what Ricky was talking about. He went down to Alabama State when all of us 88 people, and I knew exactly what Ricky. We would all come back to Jackson. You know what I'm saying? Go to the same little spots. Hey, man, where you going to school at, man? I'm over here at Grambling. I'm at Jackson State. I'm at Alabama State. All of us used to do that. We still do it. So, man, we're not going to sit up here and be negative, man. That ain't what this is all about. Hey, but look, what do you think about this? Is a great question about Pete. I'm going to let you answer. What do you think about those former players getting ideas about coaching? What do you think about that, Zone?
I mean, I like it. I mean, but before I even say that, just newsflash, this ain't nothing new. I mean, we've had former players coming to the SWAC, Lord knows how long. Now, I saw a thing where the other day where, somebody asked Prime about Deshawn Jackson and they said, about those players humbling themselves. That thing kind of bothered me. I'm like, well, humble themselves in what way? I'm like, because did Doug Williams have to humble himself to come coach? No. I'm like, you have plenty of former players, some great careers, some not so great careers, right? But they all coach in the HBCU space. I mean, Steve Wilson was a former NFL player. I mean, majority of the coaches, really, when you talk about historical SWAC coaches, they got NFL ties to them. You know what I'm saying? Was it like all-time great players? No, you didn't have a whole bunch of them, but I mean, you had quite a few, bro, and they played in the league, and they came back to HBC or came back anywhere to coach. So there's nothing new. But in the context of how they want to paint it now, I mean, I like it. I like it in the sense of if there's some duality to it, to where, hey, you're doing what's best for you, but you're truly trying to uplift where you are to change the landscape of that HBCU. If you ain't, then I can give a damn about you being there. You're just a flash in the pan.
Again, I heard, as they say, what Deion said. Then I tried to listen to what he said. Right, I tried. So when I thought the humble, because I did take offense to that, but maybe I'm thinking about you made a lot of money, you know what I mean, and you're gonna make less money. You really don't have to do it. It's a labor of love. Maybe that's what I think. I don't believe that, but I'm gonna try to give them, I'm gonna try to give them the positive side, because again, because one thing about, what's funny about the humble part, and I'm gonna say this, and Joe, you're gonna film on this. It wasn't humble when Talladega gave you that degree. It wasn't humble that Jack State gave you the platform to be Coach Prime. It wasn't humble that because of that platform, you went and got $8 million. So it's amazing. We didn't have to be humble to allow you to be great. See, and that's the one thing about HBCUs. When you come where we from, we send out greatness. So anytime you touch with us, so that's the only thing about this. Because listen, people already talking about, man, Deshawn Jackson ain't gonna be there long. Deshawn Jackson ain't gonna be there long. Well, the only reason why he wouldn't be there long is if he's successful at Delaware State. Delaware State was the one that gave him a shot.
Well, but here's my thing though. I get some pushback on that too. Well, he's not gonna be that long, so what? We shouldn't give him an opportunity because listen, the days of having a coach for 15 years is over with.
Yeah,
we don't live in that world anymore. It's not happening. Eddie Robinson couldn't even be Eddie Robinson in this landscape of college football.
No, not with the greatness of where he coached.
I'm just telling you right now. I'm just saying, even with the whole thing about, you had a losing season, you got to go. Eddie Robinson lost too.
Yeah.
So the landscape of college football is not the same. The sooner we realize that, the better off we'll be. And, again, when you look at Deshawn Jackson, he going to be there long. My thing is, okay. The thing is, what does he do that could transform us we could benefit from him and he could benefit from us? The good thing about any type of arrangement, Steve-O, is how you win and I win by doing business together. So if you come here, we get to let you shine and show that you can coach and you can elevate. But by you being here, we win, get championships, and we raise our profile and get upgrades on facilities. It's a mutual beneficial arrangement, and that's okay.
No, I totally agree, Zoe. That was well said. Well said. Got Norfolk State with the ball back, Zoe. 2nd and 11. Looks like they're on the 24-yard line.
And William, I disagree. We give opportunities for young coaches who are HBCU grads. They're not shunned. See, the thing is, you just don't. Are you talking about those coaches on the D2 level that move up? I mean, T.C. Taylor. Look at T.C. Taylor.
T.C. Taylor. He ain't no old dude.
Look at T.C. Taylor. That's my classmate.
Look at Trey Oliver. Look at Jerry Mack.
Oh, good catch. Good catch.
Shout out that nephew Southern in there.
Look, Jerry Mack, JSU product, the first Group of 5 school to be bowl eligible. Y'all didn't know that, did you? Yeah. As of Tuesday, the first FBS coach in the Group of 5 conference to be bowl eligible. JSU product. But you ain't talking about him? I get it. See, it's not a name. You know what I'm saying? But it's examples that they're here. Chennis Berry, Trey Oliver. Yeah.
See, and that's the thing and listen, I tell you what, hey, listen, and the name you better start listening to, that Nemo Williams, Bowie State. Hey, listen.
Young too. Oh, and you know what else? Nemo, think about how Nemo got the job at Delaware State. He got the job because he was interning with NFL coaches. It was Deuce Staley, former Pittsburgh Steelers running back, who's been coaching, that put Nemo on the ear of Deshawn Jackson. So again, it happens a lot more frequent than what you think. Just because they aren't big names, you're saying that it's not happening for those young coaches. It is.
But let me say something. But I'm gonna talk about that.
Oh, it's covered.
We'll let this run play because I want to make a point about Nemo, which I think is very important. We'll let this play run. 2nd and 10 on my side.
No, it wasn't Memphis. It was no, it was Kennesaw State.
Yeah, Kennesaw State. Oh, he might be saying overall bowl eligible first. I thought you were talking about black coach. To get
No, I said Memphis got 5 wins. Man. Kennesaw State got 6. He did play for Philly, but he played with Pittsburgh later in his career. That's right, Derek White. Thanks for getting me straight. Man, Otto Coons is man, good play. Steve, we're gonna have a game tonight, dog.
Listen, I told you,
listen. Otto Coons is out here looking good, man.
But you know the thing about it,
I don't know how the hell Vick would start him. Bro, they probably
he's second leading passer in the MEAC behind Walker Harris.
Dude, and he was playing, he would come off the bench the first 3 games of the season. Look, first down. First and second, look, 2nd and 8. They're on the 29-yard line.
Because man, Otto Coons, he's got 11 touchdowns and 5 interceptions.
And he didn't start. Steve, he came off the bench the first 3 games of the season.
And he's slinging that thing. But once again, what is Delaware State weakness? It's their defensive backs.
Well, it's passing the ball, pass defense. They come back out in 11 personnel. First down. Just so you know, we finna get on the 11-minute mark in the second quarter. This game is gonna go by fast. It's gonna be a halftime before 7 o'clock. Well, before 8 o'clock your time.
First down.
Yeah, man. Shout out for everybody for tuning in, man.
I want to make a point about Nemo Williams, a young brother, but you know what's most important is that he was able to go in there and interview and impress Deshawn Jackson, somebody he never met.
Yep.
Where does that preparation come from?
Trick play, Steve. He put it down. We got blockers. First down. They're on about 15-yard line. They were about to do a trick play. He pulled it down and ran it. Man, listen.
Oh, wow.
Listen.
He was wide open. Oh, my God. Why he didn't?
I don't know why he didn't throw it. That was a good play call, bro.
That was a touchdown.
Man, listen. Hey, that crowd is getting thicker and thicker too, Steve. Touchdown. Hey, man, we finna have a ball game, bro. Ooh, hey, it's about to be some sick people that made these bets, bro.
Listen, that's why this is one of those games I didn't like the line either way.
Ooh. Oh, dude, Otto Coons should have been starting, bro.
Hey, listen, Norfolk on the board with the first touchdown. And see, this is what we want right here. But you know what, though? I'm gonna be honest with you.
He missed the extra kick. So listen, I'm not gonna say it before you go, Steve. I'm not gonna say anything else because I see that I'm way ahead of you.
Yeah, you way ahead of all.
So I'm gonna chill out. I'm gonna chill out on saying anything to you, and I'm gonna go by you and I'll respond whenever you get on your head.
So you like a good 30 seconds ahead of all. Yo, what you got the pipeline from the league directly to the crib?
Hey, you remember that Buffalo Wild Wing commercial?
Zoe right here calling Vegas, making bets. Hey man, hurry up and make this bet. They about to score.
Yeah, man. So I'm not gonna ruin this. So I'll be quiet on my end. Let you react.
No, that's not a problem. No, everybody that is funny. I'm like, bro, I'm gonna switch channels and you still ahead of me. Because I said, let me put it on my cable. I'm like, come on, man. But no, I just want to finish, like I say, finish my point again about Nemo
Washington.
Nemo Washington. The thing about it is, so this brother comes in very prepared, does a great interview, and gets hired to be OC. And think about all the people that probably called Deshawn Jackson once he got the job. Hey, man, I want to be your OC. I got this, I got that. So, man, I'm going to keep saying this, man. There's nothing like an HBCU education, man. It prepares you for all types of jobs. And for that brother did not even know Deshawn Jackson, and Deshawn Jackson, hey, man. And, and I'll tell you this, and I think you saw that story when he talked about that 4th and 1, that 4th down.
Yes.
And he said, we going for it. And Deshawn, you better get it. Come on, man. That's confidence, baby.
But you know what they're doing, bro? This is year 1. They're building rapport. So we talk about how it looks in year 1, and then you talk about building continuity for year 2. Because look, I told everybody when the season started, y'all might want to do some research on who's committed to Delaware State now, and look at what they're going to do in the portal and in the recruiting cycle for signing day in February. You're going to be hard pressed to out recruit them. Because let me tell you, like I said, I'm trying to, give some context to it. You might want to do some research on the Moore League and the players that come out of that league. And I'm talking about top level talent.
It was funny. My boys, a barber out there cuts all those guys' hairs, and it was always the same thing like you. And I asked him, I said, hey, man, he said, bro, they got so many cats. And the thing about it is, and so you remember this because you're a little bit younger, but you remember the way Oklahoma, Colorado, Nebraska was built was from guys like, I got to get out of LA, just period, because of gang affiliations and stuff like that. That's still a real thing.
Yes.
So you got kids that's like, man, I just need to get away from LA. And you're talking about Deshawn Jackson that can incubate those young men that say, hey, you can come over here, restart your life. You ain't got to worry about what's going on at home and things like that. Get your education. Hey, man, we go and see now. Guess what? We gonna be on TV. See, this is another thing too. Delaware State's on TVs on a Thursday night.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something else too, Steve. When you think about the power of Boise State, when Boise State blew up on straight California talent. California talent that they weren't beating out USC for kids. No. They weren't beating out UCLA. It's so much top heavy talent in California in football, it'll make your head spin. It's more players in California than Texas.
Yeah.
And so that's how Boise State became a power. The players that USC were going after, Boise State was getting them. And so I'm telling you, that Moore League and that inner city league, I'm telling you, in LA, it's serious. It's a lot of damn good players. You gotta understand, HBCUs wasn't recruiting California real tough. Howard could go get a player occasionally. Jay Walker's from LA.
Yeah,
they can go in and get a player from California, but they're not recruiting LA like they're recruiting these other places. And I'm telling you, it's a gold mine out there. Matter of fact, man, not to get to the weeds, but the year before Coach Prime got there, we had John Hendrick. True story. We were having this conversation because John Hendrick, we were using recruiting service at that time, and he said he'll never recruit Miami. And, because I remember one time Ken asked me, why don't we go and recruit California? I said, no HBCU recruits California because from a budget standpoint, it wasn't worth it. You know what I'm saying? What it cost, but you can use the internet to reach out and get guys now. But it was an untapped gold mine. And there's a bunch of players. Man, Crenshaw got players. Dorsey got players. Listen, when Keyshawn Johnson came out, he was the #1 player in the country out of Dorsey High School. If you guys want to know what that's like in Jackson, Keyshawn Johnson playing at Lanier. You know what I'm saying? Straight in the city, not really a good program, but they have some dogs. Like going to, Miami Northwestern, that's a powerhouse, but nonetheless, it's so much inner city talent that's good. Deshawn Jackson gonna have access to all of it. And they coming.
But let me tell you another thing too, you point out. But Deshawn Jackson also has the advantage. He knows which kids to go get.
Yes. And that's where Travis Clark comes in there too.
Is that we hear about the kid, but do we know the kid really can play? Deshawn Jackson don't have to worry about that. He knows who can play out there. Yeah. So when he goes and gets a kid, he already is comfortable because of his knowledge of the players. And like I say, these kids are grown up with him, so he knows who to go get. That's even the most important thing is the evaluation that he already knows that he can trust.
And see, that's the beautiful thing about the high school talent here in Mississippi. That's why, you talk about TC, but it's the tandem. It's TC and Otis. You got to understand, man, TC and Otis are locked in with all the high schools here in Mississippi. And you got a lot of former Jackson State players that are head coaches all throughout the state. They got these relationships. Jackson State is a player on high school talent. Face mask. Wow, it was bad.
Woo!
Did they call that? I'm sorry. Just reacting. They didn't call it. Most got him by the jersey. It was tough.
Yeah, that Delaware State running attack. And that's Scotty's favorite formation, that 2-back set zone that Scotty wants to see all the time.
I was trying to see if they were going to call a short replay on that, but they didn't. Got a 1 yard.
I see what you're saying. That play right there. See, that's how far ahead you are. I just got to that point where it looked like a face mask on the. Looks like 53. Looks like I grabbed him. He knows he grabbed him too. Look at you. See where he's looking. Lawrence, we'll definitely get into this at halftime. I think this is a great quote. One of the California schools winning FCS national championships.
Well, remember, it's the talent. We said the inner city talent. They're going out of state. A lot of those guys aren't going to the FCS. And then some of those schools are recruiting California talent, but they're recruiting out of state as well. We're talking about a specific thing. We're talking about the inner cities of Oakland and the inner cities of LA, where there's tons of talent. A lot of that talent is going to FCS. A lot of the talent is going to smaller FBS.
Okay. I see you, Norfolk. He said the band just showed up. I said there's no way that band was not coming.
Bro, that's crazy.
I give them that. The Boom has done that. The Marching 100's done that. The Jukebox has done that. Act like they don't come and then roll in right there in the middle of the second quarter.
Must have some bus issues.
You know what? And coming up I-95, though, that could definitely happen. During this time of the day, when they probably tried to leave, I-95, man, it could be crazy. Yeah, man, we got to have the band reach. No doubt about that, man. We got to have that. Hey, shout out my other nephew. Blue, come on up here and join us. If you get a chance, I'll shoot you the link. We're going to have people come up and talk. Because, Blue, I know you got a great understanding of what's going on in those FCS schools. Sacramento State, I think, just got fined for something that they did. I think I saw that on the wire.
I haven't seen anything about them. But they're recruited a lot nationally, man. They got one of the best players in Mississippi committed to Sacramento State right now.
Yeah, it's Keisha Campbell, part of that Campbell clan. Appreciate you joining us, AD. We see you.
Steve, we finna have a ball game, bro.
Hey, man, listen, that's all I want, man. And I'm going to tell you something. But here's the thing. Not only do I want that, HBCUs need this. We need to have good games that are watchable. 3rd and 19. Okay, Norfolk State with the defensive sack. Hey, listen, man. Norfolk State has come to play in this game, y'all. Norfolk State has come to play. And I'm going to tell you this. They're getting, because of penalties and things like that, unlike last game. Guys, you remember we had the watch party. Guess what happened? Delaware State was never behind the chains. In this game, they're getting behind the chains. They're not getting those, as I said on D Breakdown, they're not getting those 2nd and 3s, 3rd and 2s. They're getting 3rd and 19s, long yards, 3rd and 11s. Yeah, Merlin, you and Zoe, y'all got a direct connection to the link. The rest of us, we catching it through the satellite. Oh.
We finna collect caps right now.
King of mischief in the house. Hey, man, listen, I'm going to say this again. We got the, Sunday school on a Thursday night. Got me and Zoe. Hey, man, where y'all represent from, man? The city represent, if you represent the school. I just want to know what where we got, because, might be some conversation that might even start from that. I know we got Alabama State people. Look, Zoe, listen, them Alabama State people get kind of rowdy out there, man. They around there getting, shout out to Andrew Bonnie, man. Shout out to them boys, man. Golly. Damn shame what they did to that dog. But listen, Alabama State people in the house. Prairie View people say they want some respect on their name. Jackson State said we don't need our starting quarterback. FAMU folks saying we coming up from the dead. Grambling said put some respect on our name. Oh, listen, okay. Shout out to Tuskegee. David said Jacktown. Look at Tampa.
Tampa, Florida, what's happening? I got to remember when we to Tampa, man, go to good old Clearwater Beach.
Hey, Zoe. Now, Pease, that boy represent all corn. But Zoe, hold on. But I want to show you this one right here. So these folks said they waiting in the weeds for y'all, boy. They said they bringing the band, so they bringing the band.
Hey, bring them. Bring them. BR is not my favorite city. That would be New Orleans, about 85 south of you.
Hey, man, shout out to Flint, man. Hey,
but I love me some Baton Rouge, though.
Shout out to Flint. Hey, Flint used to have a lot of people they sent to Jackson State back in the day, man. I don't know that pipeline is still there. Used to
be man. Actually, Flint and Saginaw.
Yeah.
Flint and Saginaw. Man, you had New Breed came about it. What New Breed came from? Flint or Detroit? Fernando Smith. It was one of them. No. I'm wrong. Not Saginaw. Flint and Grand Rapids.
Grand Rapids, yeah.
Oh man, Murder down there in La Place. Are you down in the River Parish, man? Down there by Vacherie. Oh man, Murder down there some good people, man. Down there, St. John's Parish, Vacherie. Might be all down there, man. What's that? Highway 1, ain't it?
Yeah.
Ain't that Highway 1?
Like South Saginaw now. See, like
man, number sugarcane. St. Francisville, back way, get down there.
Now, wait a minute.
Napoleonville, St. Francisville.
We're gonna come back to this right here. This is just disrespectful right here. Chris Jackson now. Come on now. But we gonna get back to that one. So we're gonna get when we have time.
Did you see the play? Did you see the play?
Now we did.
Man,
and these are the
that come back and bite you. That come back and get you beat.
And this is why bad teams
lose.
And I've seen this unfortunately with FAMU is why bad teams keep a game close, but they don't win. You gotta catch the ball there. And
wait till you see what this happens.
They're picking on 5. You need to get it together because boy, they got your number on that score sheet.
Oh my God, bro. Hold on. Let me see.
Did they get a fumble?
That's thank for the review. That's a fumble, dog.
Oh.
I think that's a fumble, bro. They finna review that, dog.
They might give them the ball, but they're not gonna give them the touchdown.
No. Oh, you can't advance it from that point, no way. But man, ooh. Bro, this gonna be a good game. Man, Norfolk, look. Ooh, Norfolk is playing.
So I think that's out, bro. Yeah, I think that's out. That's a fumble.
That's a fumble. It's clear as day. When you stop it frame by frame, that's a fumble. But guess what? If you catch that pass, Steve, it's not even a problem. You in midfield or the touchdown. See, man, that's what happened to Jackson State. I mean, when you got plays there for the taking, you got to get them. You're not going to get opportunity for 5-6 plays every game. You don't know how many you're going to get. That's a fumble, though. From a drop touchdown to a fumble. Slick money, you show right.
Yeah.
Yes, I did say it's a good game. You don't think it's a good game? It's 6-3. When we talk about Norfolk State, they got one win that's been getting drilled by everybody. For them to be, inconsistent, they're leading right now in the second quarter, 6 minutes to the half. And they kicked the ball off to start the second half. But for Norfolk to be in this game, yeah, it's a good game.
It's a real good game. So I don't know. These bots want to holler at us too, but they're gonna get banned every time.
Man, AWMS, yes, Norfolk has made way too many mistakes. Bad teams find ways to lose, man.
And listen, okay, I see what you did there, with the real TSU in the bill, boy. Y'all was fighting folks, boy, when that what was that? I don't know, was that a Thanksgiving game when folks saw that TSU and they was saying Tennessee State wanted to take Southern folks, wanted to choke folks. See,
wow. Man. Wow, dog.
Shout out to folks from Texas Southern, Ocean of Soul in the house.
little misty rain. Hey, brother Joseph, appreciate you, bro. This is gonna be a big third down coming up, man. Because
you said the arm being down, say Norfolk. Yeah, that's probably it, bro. DW, I think I agree with you on it, but I think that was a fumble. But maybe that's what they saw. Because I thought that ball was got. Because I thought the closest thing that went down first was his thigh leg.
Yeah, but I didn't see his forearm down though.
3rd and 11. It's just 4 down rush. Oh, send up the screen. Oh,
Man,
a lot of drops, though. A lot of drops.
I stand corrected too, because this is actually 7:06 and we ain't made it to the half yet.
Wait a minute, what's on your clock?
No, I'm talking about the time.
Yeah, you saying your clock's at 7:06?
Oh. Oh. I ain't saying nothing.
Yeah, don't say nothing, though.
I'm not.
Shout out to Brian Smith.
Oh, see, watch TV. Watch TV. Watch TV.
Oh! Now, Jack State folks, y'all know what happened when these special team plays, what happens. Block punt by Delaware State, touchdown, turn. Wow.
Norfolk is outplaying.
I was about to say that this wasn't even a real rush.
Listen, Norfolk is outplaying Delaware State on offense.
They are.
But look, penalties and mistakes are the reason why they're losing.
But you know, Zone, that's been their whole season.
Yeah.
This is a microcosm of their whole season. Because when you look at their stats, you're like, wait a minute, the guy threw for 300. The guy did this, the guy did that. And then they lose by 20.
Man, this is crazy. I'm going back to it. Yeah, Vick is way too chill for me too. I don't need him to be an exuberant coach. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to be true to your personality. You know what I'm saying? But still show a little excitement in some shape, form, or fashion.
Neil brought the bad news Spartans, boy. Now, that's the old school right there. I ain't even, Neil, how old are you? What you know about the bad news Bears? That's old school right there. Okay, man. Hey, wow. Hey, listen, man. Shout out to this young brother right here. I don't know this young brother, man, but listen. Wayne, let me tell you something. We got to link up because, man, my family was in radio, and, bro, your voice is so distinct in a good way. So, man, we got to shoot you. Link up, come up here with your boys, man. You know, we know you're
matter of fact, Wayne, we're going to shoot you the link, man. You come up, bro. That's my guy. Yeah, man. Yeah, man, that's the thing about Vick, and that's the difference. But again, Deshawn Jackson being true to himself, and I think it's unfair to Vick to expect to get, you know, an exuberant person when that's not who he is. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Be true to yourself. But I guess what it is that you can still be you know what I'm saying, a reserved person and still show some passion, still show a little something, even if it's just like, hey, you know what I'm saying? It can be something to show some type of exuberance, you know, to the team. And so that's the only thing, man. We just need to get something. But the thing is, what got me earlier was, man, he was never in Norfolk gear. You know what I'm saying? It was like, you know, I'm shocked to be doing this. And Deshawn was all in. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, I love this shit.
Bro, that's the thing that disappointed me, because you got to understand something. You are a superstar. So anything you wear is going to elevate the university with the gear. And my thing is, that's what I'm saying about Deshawn Jackson had the baby blue and red suit on, man. Come on.
Man.
Listen. So if my thing is, again, you got all these different deals that you get this bonus. You know merchandise got to be on there. Why are you not wearing Norfolk State stuff that you're going to get paid off of anyway? It's going to help the school. and you sitting up here, you know, coming out like you just came from the barbershop, bro. I'm just like, come on, man. Then you're doing these podcasts, these major podcasts, and you got your branded stuff, but not the Norfolk State stuff. That's the one thing about Deon. When he showed up on that podcast, bro, he had that J hat on.
Because he understood marketing, and guess what? Because everything you do is recruiting. And you know, like, man, anybody who's in sales know the ABCs. Always be close. You know what I'm saying? Point blank period. So every time anybody see me, it's like, okay, we see Norfolk. Vick Norfolk. You know Deshawn Jackson, Delaware State.
And I'm gonna tell you this, though, and you're gonna know this because you're alone, but I'm just gonna tell you, even for the people that are 50 plus, us 55-year-old, us old folks want to see that, Zoe. We want to see that you with us. We want to see that you're wearing our stuff. Yep, Reese, here we go. And you know what? This is what we're gonna do.
You know what? Now
put your top five in the comments.
Now I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. This, how the hell Jackson go from 1 to 3?
He's got to have South Carolina State too.
How Jackson go from 1 to 3?
He probably got South Carolina State too. Yeah, well, that's why.
But they shouldn't even be 2 because Alabama State be Jackson State. But you gotta have context to the losses.
I see why Jay did it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I see why he did it. We all do. I think this is universal in the SWAC. But shout out to Jay Walker. He is a good brother. He knows what he's doing. He's a troll.
Man, I'm gonna say this. The one thing, Jay, I'm not going to get into Jay how he is about Jack State. I will say this without a shadow of a doubt. Jay Walker shows, no matter what, his conference bias.
He is a MEAC guy.
That's what he shows more than anything else.
He is a MEAC guy. You better believe it. Jay has never actually ever ran for that. He's a true MEAC guy. Now, mind you, he knows all the schools. He's very well, but of course he has to be. He does a great job, him and Tiffany. But that dude gonna wear that MEAC flag. But
the thing is, he can't hide his bias. That's the thing. It's in everything that he does. Whether it's my give me 5, whether it's this, his bias comes through.
Shout out to Blue Jays, the South Carolina State Bulldogs representing right there.
All right, man.
This is a big drive, so I'm gonna tell you this right now. This is a big drive for Norfolk State. This is one of those drives you got to get some points right here.
The thing is, to be honest, man, Norfolk. Whoa. And they don't necessarily have to get a touchdown. You want to get a touchdown because you can retake the lead points at the half. But if you get 3 points with the way that you played, I mean, it's a win for you to go down 1 on the road. You know what I'm saying? With the way things look for you, you give yourself a chance to win. That's all you wanted to have.
Shout out to my nephew Black Gold. I think me and Black Gold are related,
bro.
You know that Mississippi ties boy. He starts naming them names. Hey man, I'm related to those Luckets. I said, hold on, bro. That's my grandmother's family up there in Camden, Mississippi.
Hey man, that's when you starting to head out, boy.
Shout out to Black Gold. He's out there on that West Coast.
Out there in what's that? Out there in Sharon and Camden.
Yeah.
Man, I like Otto Kuhn, man. Otto Kuhn can play.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you this. Otto Kuhn could come play in the SWAC.
Man, all day long. A lot of teams in the SWAC could have used. Oh, baby. Boy, you better not. That was a good play. Good play. Good play. Come on, Farm Haven.
Well, we can't have that this Saturday.
Hold on. Your son graduated from Germantown, right? From
I didn't like that play. So I didn't like that play at all for third.
Well, I like the fact that Otto pulled it down or threw it away. I like the play call.
Yeah, I like the initial play right. But what he did after when the play got blown up, I like what he did.
I remember you, man. What's going on?
Look at that. 0-4 since he started out. Kind of cool. Well, you know what? That ain't his fault because 2 of those balls was dropped. So I can tell you
that. Blue, I said it earlier. That's why I told Steve. I was like, man, Otto came off the bench the first 3 games of the season. They beat Towson. They got 2 wins if he started. And they look better in probably 2 of the games if he started in those games. Hey, Black Gokin, are you visiting San Diego? Because if not, and you stayed, I got to get up with you. I'm actually planning on going out the first of the year.
My boy Wade Banks said JS with ESPN, there are more MEAC games than SWAC games on ESPN. That's interesting.
Man, listen, I gotta hit me up on Facebook, man. I'm gonna send you my number. I gotta get up with you, man, because I'm actually coming out to San Diego the first of the year, for about 4 days.
Franklin K, this is JSU guy. Vick needs some receivers, bro. They to catch the ball, big time. Hey man, we're gonna talk about this at halftime, man.
Listen,
Club full effect.
You know what? I love to talk about Bragg.
Yeah, I know what you're gonna say, but that's okay though.
Oh, no, you don't. No, you don't.
Oh, I know. I've been there. I was there. I have been literally from the center to every FAMU Jack State game. And Lord, I ain't gonna talk about that Hail Mary that y'all threw when our band was suspended. We ain't gonna talk about that.
Look, Steve, I'm not even going down there for the games played. I love to talk about Bragg though. It's a little history fact. I love to talk about Bragg. I do. Because I have to remind all the FAMUans that they got their brag from JSU. little history fact. FAMU got their brag from JSU.
That he did. That he did. I'm gonna let you tell that story. A lot of people don't know that. Flag on the play right here. 2nd and 10. Gotta be hold. She said Tiffany said it was in the backfield. Shout out to Tiffany Green and all the AKAs, man. I saw Tiffany looking all good down there, homecoming, representing her sorority.
You might want to watch this next play. You might want to watch
Zostradamus. Zostradamus.
No, I'm just ahead of y'all. Watch this next play. It's a bad play.
And once again, look at that D line from Delaware State.
Yep.
Making a big play.
Bad sack. He didn't have his time to throw it away.
That's what I hate about when quarterbacks drift. You got to get rid of the ball.
So now it's 3rd-24.
You got to get rid of the ball right there. See, right here, you got to start throwing the ball away. Jay said the same thing.
It's 4th and about 9. Yeah, I said he's been in every game. But here's the game. Again, I can't expect Deshawn Jackson from Michael Vick. What you see from Deshawn Jackson on the sideline, that's who he was as a player. Now, to Vick's credit, Vick wasn't very demonstrative even as a player.
No,
he wasn't. He wasn't.
I met Michael Vick several times, like especially when we played in Atlanta, like I started throwing parties with him. He's a very reserved, and a very nice guy too, man. He ain't no gangster cursing, talking crazy, very nice, brother and everything like that. But I think what you want, and I think what happens is that if you're going to be like that, then your team has to be super focused because some of these guys need you to get in their face and juice them up,
Yeah. Everybody's different. And, the thing about Vick was he was just electric. He was electricity. His play talked for him. You know what I'm saying?
Can they down it? Did they? Oh.
They got it. He never talked noise to players. He never talked trash. His play talked for him.
No, Crook. No, I'm definitely not. Michael Vick ain't soft. I'm gonna tell you that now. Now I'm gonna tell you. Now that 757 is real in him too. Now, no, he ain't soft. Some people just ain't talkers, bro. Everybody, and I'm gonna tell you this: the ones that don't talk are the ones that you don't want to mess with.
They about that action, boss.
And all that, no. So I don't subscribe to that. So no,
they about that action.
Soft. We just talk. Everybody has a different coaching style. That's it. So no, like I said, I'm not going to respect that man like that.
Alan Darby, what's going on?
Yeah. This is a good little young brother right here. What up, Alan? Hey, I'm gonna have to find. I actually got this video. I'm gonna have to find this to show this. This was hilarious. 106 of Sports. I think they got to film that here in Atlanta. And hey, what's the name of y'all bulldog? Bully? What's the bull? Barnard? What's y'all bulldog?
What's it, Barnard?
Bernard came out there. Bernard, hey,
oh my God!
What's y'all bulldog name, bro?
What's it, Barnard? I didn't even know that dog had a name.
Yeah, he got a name because they called it. Wait, Reese, serious, like no disrespect. What's the name of y'all bulldog? He came out there, man. You know, they hugged it up.
Hey, Steve, I was telling about like, boy, Campbell have done that to Wavy Day, dog.
Listen, so let me tell you something. If you don't believe this, and everybody, I want to say it was the breakdown on before the Grambling game. I told Mike the story. I said the Grambling Tiger and Jackson State Tiger got in fighting 3 times. Wavy Day I did all 3 times.
I saw all 3 of them.
Grambling Tiger ass all 3 times. And had the baby Tigers jump them. Where they had to take the Grambling band director to jail.
One time Grambling had 2 Tigers. They had a girl and a guy.
Girl and a guy.
I saw all 3 of them.
Tigers, when he came, he was standing on the goalpost. And just y'all would jump into the goal.
Jump to the goalpost, and the last. So
stand there like this.
So let me tell you something that you probably don't even know. Guess who the first last baby tiger was?
Not you, though, was it? Was you?
No. Thad Reed.
Shut up.
I'm dead serious. Thad Reed was a baby tiger. I'm true story. Thad Reed was a baby tiger.
Listen, man, I'm gonna tell you, I brought my boys. I was living in Atlanta, and we were bored. And I looked at the schedule. I said, "Man, listen, Jackson State playing Grambling. We gonna roll down to Jack. This is a big game." And man, we rolled down there. My boy had been coming to Jackson State games with me for FAMU, so he told his other homeboys that, "Man, you need to come. We got big time in Jackson." Bro, we sitting up there, and my boy literally every year to this day, he sends me that video. Say, "Bro, do you remember this? That's been 25 years ago."
Dude, I remember the first time, just so you know, it's a halftime show, and Jackson State used to always feature Wavy Day if you got there and get the dancing. And so the Grambling Tiger runs out onto the field, stands over top Wavy Dave. What he do that for? Wavy Dave came right over some haymakers. Lock up.
Bro, he body slammed a golden eagle, bro. He said we might not lose this game, but we weren't gonna lose the fight, man. Come on, shout out to Wavy, man. Come on, man. This game, I'm sorry, man. Little J-Town talk right here.
Man, listen.
Shout out, man. Appreciate everybody watching, man. Like the stream. Ruth said Bush. Well, Bush came out there. Hey, let me tell you something. Shout out to Alabama A&M making that a positive. Represent Bush came out there, you know what I'm saying? Came to Atlanta, hugged it up with Cam and everything. Y'all need to tell Cam to come on down there and give y'all a little money.
Oh, Butch.
Butch, that's right. Butch.
Oh, there they go. They go Norfolk band.
Got another person in the house?
Now they banned.
Shout out. Yeah, okay. Wait, Lord, who was in that light blue? Good Lord. Well, Cam, jump on that plane, boy. There you go. The Spartan Legion in the house, but we about to talk bad about you, Norfolk.
Yeah, that was gonna be horrible, dog.
Yeah, boy. I mean, they're one of the name bands in the MEAC. So you know what I'm saying? They get a lot of pride with them. You know, so the Norfolk claimed that they was the first one that played neck. Now Texas Southern said they were the first one. That's a big argument. You know that, right?
No, Texas was the first.
Norfolk State folks say they said they got it on video. Say they did it 1 week before Texas Southern. That's what they say.
All my life has been known it was Texas Southern first. I gotta see Norfolk evidence.
So I gotta be careful. My thick 36 said I gotta watch my mouth looking at these girls. So I gotta be careful, man. I gotta be careful.
Oh man.
She just shot me a note.
Oh man.
So she might cut me off.
Big 36.
Yeah, Scott. Third night. Oh, he caught. Oh, can he?
I will go say nothing.
He didn't get the first down though. They're gonna have to punt the ball, Zoe. Norfolk State gonna have enough time to get the ball and maybe put something on it. Yeah, off the back of his own player.
Mm-hmm. Also, the timeout 133 for the half. Yeah, I can't wait for the game Saturday too. I'm gonna have my phone out with two backup chargers. All the two. I'm literally gonna be at one game watching JSU the whole entire time.
Wayne, if you're still out there, let us know. I'm gonna drop that link. People want to come in and chat. We don't have no phone call tonight because I don't have that board set up. But you can come on. You don't have to show your face. Drop the link. I'm gonna drop the link right at halftime. Break it down. Talk a little bit. Appreciate everybody watching the watch party. A little bit of Sunday school on a Thursday. Northside Drive, North Jackson edition.
Oh, wow. I can't believe they're doing this. They can't be doing this.
Wow. Now, I don't know about this one. No, he can't be no way he's hiking this. God, they only had 10 men on the field.
Who?
Norfolk State, the last guy, you see him, the last guy just ran out there on the defensive end. He wasn't even on the field. Nah, they're not going. There's no way he's hiking that. Man, that's smart. Yeah, you never know.
That was smart. Why take a penalty when you already, I think, deep on the end?
He could call a timeout too, Zone. He's going to call a timeout.
Probably. No, they got to delay a game.
Well, I would have called a timeout. They don't need that timeout. They can't take it. They should just call a timeout.
But what I'm saying is, aren't they on their side of the field?
Yeah, but think about what he was trying to get them to jump. That would have been a first down.
I know what I'm saying, but I would have called timeout, not get a delay a game.
He called a timeout because he's got two. He can't take them with him, so he should have called a timeout.
They got another flag.
Oh, yeah, see, he called a timeout. He called it.
Okay, I was going to say.
Yeah, he called it. Yeah, he called it. Yeah, he called it. And like I said, I'm not mad at 4th and 3.
No, that's the right thing. I was about to say.
Yeah, I know you're saying. I'm just recapping what they did. Smart thing to do. 4th and 3. See if they jump. They don't. You call a timeout. You still punt the ball. Not mad at that.
I'm gonna say this, man. I understand. Look, I play ball too. The one thing that I never get, man, is how guys get baited so bad in the middle of the game to want to fight, just during play. I'm like, bro. It's like I'm gonna punch you or I'm gonna hit you, I'm gonna stick my finger in your face. I'm like, you finna get a flag. It's like I don't give a damn. It's selfish, bro.
Well, that's the thing about having control of your team. That's the thing about it. And no matter what, because you gotta understand, especially in a game like this, you can hurt your team. You gotta be disciplined. Because, like I say, and many great tell you, hey man, you want to whoop his ass, run over him or hit his ass. That's legal.
I'm trying to tell you,
that's legal. Every coach I say, hey man, don't do that. Just knock his ass out.
Oh, it's a good punt. Oh, it's a good punt. Oh my God. Bro, all the way down to the 7-yard line.
Now, Zoe, you ahead of everybody.
I know. I just had to tell you this was a punt.
Somebody else.
Oh my God.
See, this is, I'm going to keep saying this. This is coaches, Zone. This is coach. This is on the special teams coach. You got to understand time and distance. You literally cost your team, what, 20 yards, 25 yards?
More than that. I just text you that video. Somebody just sent it to me. Appreciate this, Cedric. Somebody sent me that video.
We'll play that out.
I just texted to you.
Now I got the other one Because that's 88. That's my freshman.
I didn't even look to see which one it was. I just saw the caption.
I got the one where he jumped where the Lady Tiger was there. Let me see. I'm gonna have that one too.
Yeah, I just saw the heading and I just sent it to you. I remember after one of those fights in the Grambling game, I remember Dave had got suspended like the next week.
Right. See, this one when we came in was 97. And then yours was 88. Which is crazy.
That's intentional grounding. This is why.
This is the one I remember too. Yeah, I might have been at this game. I think we came home for this game.
I was at all of them.
Man, I think I was definitely at this game. I think I brought my classmates back for that game. Look, you can't do that. Oh, that's intentional grounding, and that's a sack. So,
yeah,
that's a safety. That's got to be a safety.
I don't think the ball broke the plane though. He might be on the 1.5 yard line.
Yeah. In the end zone, that's what I'm saying. That's a safety.
Oh, it's on like the 1.5 yard line. I don't know. That's a safety. Oh no, that's a safety, dog.
I told you that should have been a safety.
That's a safety.
I thought, wait, foot.
Whoa, they finna challenge it.
Yeah.
They finna challenge it. They finna challenge it.
That's a safety.
They about to challenge it. Wow.
Now, Zoe, let's talk about, see, this is where you're talking about compounded problem. If the kid catches the ball on the 25, 27 or whatever, right? Mm-hmm. We're not sitting back there in the end zone.
Yeah. Hold on. I don't know why they don't have a sideline view. But right here, they're going to say the ball doesn't have – see, what people understand is the ball does not have to be in the red. The ball has to break the plane of the white. That's a safety. That's a safety. That's a safety. The ball does not have to get into the red. The ball has to break the plane of the white. That's a safety.
That's coaching. That's what I'm saying, man. Just
going to halftime. Just going to halftime. That's what I'm saying. Like you're only down 4 points. That's coaching. That's game coaching. Management.
But this is what you've seen, unfortunately, from Michael Vick. And this is what people talked about when you saw when he was putting the staff together. People were just like, who? Why? Are you sure? You heard a lot of people, as they say, question marks above their heads when some of the people that he named on the staff. And, and to me, you would have thought that Michael Vick would have, quote unquote, more name, more high power people. You know what I thought Michael Vick also going to do? Get one of them old school black coaches.
I was thinking so too.
Be a general manager for him to say, hey, you know, kind of what Travis Clark kind of does with Deshawn Jackson.
Here we.
Yeah, but Thomas, he doesn't have to be down. What it's not him being down, it's him because of intentional grounding and where he's at. Because that's what the whole purpose. He would have been sacked. That's why they don't allow that. Let's see. And there you go. We sure will.
That's
Keisha's 6 to 10, 57 seconds left going into the half. She said she's watching the Ravens game. She in Baltimore. We totally understand that. Yeah, everybody's in there. We will definitely, as each score happens, we will definitely post that. And plus, my people in the chat will help us out with it.
See, look at where the ball is spotted right now. He was not even. That's how you know it's a horrible call. Look what the ball placement is.
Here's the thing: Delaware State's gonna get the ball back, so with great field position
And get a field goal.
And you know what? I'm blitzing their ass again when that punt.
And you know what? And they get the ball back to start the second half.
Exactly. Now, what you don't want to do is Delaware State make any mistakes right here. Call timeout right there, I'm sure. Yep. Timeout with a minute left. Hey, man, listen, get your 3 points, potentially at least.
The thing is, if you go back to that call, they said it wasn't a safety, but if you look where they placed the ball at, where he was the intentional grounding was nowhere near the placement of the ball. The ball was on the 1.5 yard line, like almost to the 2 yard line. If he wasn't even there, his butt was in the end zone. So, you know, the ball went on the 2 yard line when they let the ball go. But that's crazy.
There we go. Appreciate y'all helping us out with the scores. We're trying to run the board, trying to give everybody a shout out, man, because this is one thing about it. I'm going to say this. We appreciate y'all just joining me. I call Zoe and say, Zoe, man, let's do this watch party, man. Let's go Jackson on these folks.
I was like, bet.
Let's do it.
I was like, bet.
So, man, doing it. You know what I'm saying? We still represent everybody from the SWAC and the MEAC and the SIAC and the CIAA. We got all y'all. And, man, you know, so you know what I like about this, man? It's kind of like we all in the big old room watching the game together. You know, somebody getting something to eat, somebody getting something to drink, everybody a little bit, you know, like Thanksgiving. You know what I mean? Everybody kind of coming together, man. So it's really cool. I love when we do these watch parties. I enjoy doing them. Appreciate y'all being there. Wow.
All these flags and TV damn timeouts have extended this damn first half. This should have been over.
Probably have Scotty probably dip out and tell us that he got an invitation from the governor to come on the show.
Flag. They didn't call it.
Yeah, you come after him. You still gonna get great field position. Let's make sure the guy catches it.
Wow, they about to. I want to see this. Hold on.
Oh, get out the way.
Oh no, he didn't. That was a good play. Damn good play.
So they're on A zone. Delaware State comes out on Norfolk side of the field with a minute left. Plenty of time to get into field goal. Plenty of time to get a touchdown.
Plenty of time to get a touchdown, depending on what you call.
Did they throw a flag?
No.
Yeah, good job with the kicker. Didn't get it though.
I will.
Okay, Delaware State got the passing quarterback in. Nope. Clock ticking. 37 seconds, 36 seconds. Second down. Drop this link in the chat if you guys want to come in and give your thoughts of the game or whatever else, even the games that's going on this weekend.
I can't even say nothing. Ooh.
Woo.
Now you see why I said I couldn't even say nothing. Man. Oh, man, Steve. Right in the hands, huh?
You know, no calling tonight, bro. We don't have the phone lines on, but we do have to string on your face. If you don't want to, come on and tell us what you think about the game. Tell about your team if you're playing this weekend. Well, I think everybody's team is playing.
Throw it away, boy. That's 4th down. They might have gone.
Wayne, this definitely happened at FAMU. They said they had that jugs machine going for them boys, but they were like, you got to catch the ball. We saw that improvement against Southern and Alcorn. Oh, throw it. All right, just down and out and then get on out of there.
It's 4th down, though. I don't agree with this, what they about to do. That's a flag, right?
So just throw it in the end zone, see what happens. Listen, if that happens, nobody's coming back on the bus. They're going to leave everybody there.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to get you to run it. You got good hands. We're going to get you to run them. Oh.
Whoa.
Listen, are you shocked when the governor throws you under the bus on the national TV and then jumps on Pat McAfee and Pat McAfee being messy brings the governor on? Come on, man. What are we doing? Scott Wilson, I don't need that.
Pat McAfee did that for real?
Yeah, Pat McAfee's so messy. Had the governor of Louisiana on there talking the same stuff. And I'm like, bro, all he's doing is lying. That money is not coming out of the state.
Well, here's the thing. What they can't see is you just, in a way, made the LSU job kind of unattractive.
But listen, nobody's going to want to take that job. I told Scott, I had to explain this to Scotty. Why am I going to take that job? Or I tell you what, if you want me to take that job, you still going to put me in position. Because I'm going to say, because the governor's so messy, you got to give me $5 more million a year.
I was just going to say, so you can't get around the whole thing about the payout, because why am I going to take that for? Let's say you're going to have to pay me even more money, because the thing is, LSU don't see. Here's the thing people don't understand when you talk about negotiation. You fired your coach. You want me. You got to pay me. That's what people don't understand. You don't have leverage when you fire the coach and you try to see if your coach left to go somewhere else. You kind of don't have leverage, but you got a little bit more, as opposed to when you fire a coach and you're trying to pull a coach from another school. Because all you're gonna do is for us. Oh, let me say this too. I know some people. Ole Miss can match anything the LSU want to pay.
Yeah.
This ain't Mississippi State. Ole Miss can match anything the LSU want to pay. So all they're gonna do is force LSU to pay Lane Kiffin more money. Point blank period. But again, Lane Kiffin gonna be like, watch this. Why would I go there when the governor is gonna mail in what I got going on and yada yada yada?
Easy.
I'm telling you, they've made the job unattractive.
But
it's still LSU. They're gonna have some guys who want the job, but that kind of muddied the water a little bit. Trust me when I tell you.
Well, but also too, let's not forget the Jimmy Sexton factor, who controls the whole SEC. All you did was make all his guys, and when he did the same thing against Alabama.
He sure did.
Lane might go to Alabama. Everybody started getting. He did the same with Signetti. He represents Signetti in Indiana. He might go to Penn State.
And the governor said something about that. He got a problem with the same guy. Why does it matter to you who all the coaches feel like they want to get to represent them?
And let me tell you something. Jimmy Sexton ain't nobody, because he know where the bodies is buried. So that governor better be careful. Because see, when you are not in politics and you in legal and law and you know where everybody get their booze from and what women they mess with, he might have not want to mess with Jimmy Sexton. Because trust me, he will put stuff out there and make it hard, because no matter who you go to, unless you get some young guy that LSU's not, all the fans are not going to want, you're going to have to go through Jimmy Sexton to get a coach.
Let me say this too. Again, football nerd. LSU better be careful. Because before Nick Saban got to LSU was damn near similar to Ole Miss.
Well, Scotty, this is what's so funny, and so you understand that. I told LSU was a C-level team. LSU was not no powerhouse.
Listen to me. Before Nick Saban got to LSU was just like Ole Miss. They'll be good. You know what I'm saying? They'll have a good year, have a real good year, and then suck for 2 years. It's a cycle. Do the same thing. Be loaded with talent. I could name the coaches. You had Jerry Donato. He didn't really do great. They had the guy before him, the little slim dude. Then you had the guy that had died in the car in the plane crash. Like I'm very well versed with Ole Miss LSU, because you know why? Because LSU and Ole Miss was a microcosm of Ole Miss. I mean, Jack State and Southern.
Yeah.
Trust me when I tell you, a very close microcosm of it. Now, Nick Saban helped turn the program around, but LSU better be careful, because let me tell you, it was actually about to go down that road with Orgeron after he won the championship. They got the thing with LSU is LSU got to hit on their head coach, because if they don't, all right. Now, the only saving grace that LSU got, LSU don't have a Louisiana college. There is no other power FBS school. And most of the kids are brainwashed that I just want to play for LSU.
That's true.
Because trust me, we talk about it all the time.
We got Deshawn Jackson real quick. Let's see what Deshaun's going to say real quick.
But yeah, I was just about to say, he's still on?
Yeah, he's on. Oh, that's it. Yep, there you go. Go ahead, Zal.
I was just going to say that that, you know, because I was just having this conversation yesterday with one of the guys at work, and I was like, bro, do you understand what Ole Miss would look like if there was no Mississippi State? Like, do you know what Ole Miss would look like if there was no Mississippi State? I'm like, it would be insane. It would be insane. So, and that's what LSU has. It's set up for them to win. That's why it don't make sense when they lose, because everything's set up for all the players, the best players, to want to go there from that state. And so, but again, they got to get the right hire. If they don't, it's gonna regress.
Yeah,
and their fans, and trust me, their fans are worse than Southern. Again, you got a damn governor putting his say so into who gonna get hired or not. And you got an AD that resigned. Man, that's crazy.
Hey, so this young lady, I believe she's a Central grad, and bro, she was having. I've seen her post in some of the other chats, boy. She was slinging on folks, boy. She was not happy about her team losing on homecoming. We see you, Amanda. It's okay. It's a friendly free zone over here, because we ain't got no beef on either way. So I'm gonna let you say your piece, you know, whatever. So it's all good though. But Zoe did call it. Zoe did say that y'all team was gonna lose on homecoming. Mm-hmm. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. So yeah, man, this is what it is. So you hit it right on the head, Zoe. So you know, that's all the Confederate talk. You know, talking a little about the Confederates. We watch everybody. You know what I'm saying? We see what's going on with the Confederates. But so let's do this. Hey, once again, resetting. This is your man Unc Steve Campbell. Got my man Zoe Phillips representing Jack State FAMU, but we got everybody in the house on the Off Script channel and the Rocky Mellow channel. It's a Sunday school on a Thursday. You know how he is. We're saying little prayers and things like that. Mr. Bugs in the house. You know how we doing, man. The one thing about it, man, we ain't talking bad about nobody. We ain't gonna call nobody no name. We just but we will fact check it, so we will fact check it, because we got some folks talking crazy about these facts. That's one thing about this. The two most factual folks on this YouTube channel. So I'll tell you that right now. So if you better have your facts straight before you come in this chat, because we know what we're talking about. Old school, new school, right here. Ain't no doubt about it. Ain't no doubt about it. Mr. Bugs right here trying to give Mike Reed these predatory loans. Mike Reed, that wing count got low for Mike, boy. Mike couldn't shell out them wings, boy.
Hey, Mike gonna be able to recap these next 3 weeks though. After this weekend, Mike gonna recap these last 3 weeks.
That's what it is. So listen, you know what, Miss Griffin always got to represent the SIAC Tuskegee in the house. You know that's what we got. Tuskegee. You know that's what we got. You know that's what we got. Well, so I tell you what, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna start off with two games. I think. Wait, hold on. There you go. Let's break him up. Let's break him up. Hey man, you got us a deal yet?
I don't know if y'all can see me. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all see me?
Yeah, I see you.
Hey man, you got us a deal yet, man?
What's up?
You got us a sponsorship deal yet?
we working on it. Trust me, we working on it.
Okay, so, give us a recap, Scotty. Go ahead. Give us a recap.
I think Norfolk. This is a Norfolk State game. This is what they want. Something close, something gritty, something grimy. If they make catches, this game is different. I think you come back. If I'm being honest, I don't think Norfolk needs to make any second half adjustments other than, hey, let's make plays when they're there to be made. Otto is throwing the ball pretty well. They just haven't caught it, if I'm being honest. The running game for both teams is non-existent. If I'm Delaware State, we got to get back to that two-back system, and we got to figure it out. Caden Bennett, he's been kind of gimpy on the sidelines. I don't think he's coming back. He's been holding his ribs. So he could be done for the day.
That's a big deal.
But, yeah. And that takes another element out of their offense because the backup is a thrower. He's not a runner. So we'll see what that looks like. But they got to get their running game going. They got to get more creative. And they got to get this backup quarterback comfortable early and often in the second half. What's you guys' thoughts?
I was going to say, I agree spot on. The receivers for Norfolk need to catch the ball, but penalties was hurting Norfolk State too.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna totally agree. Zoe and I've been talking about that. We were really shocked because, Scotty, me and you did the watch party. We saw such a disciplined game for Norfolk against Central, and then we don't see that same type of game. But the game is playing out. Running the ball, eating up the clock. But again, those penalties have really cost them, and that's why we got to score 10-6. Hey, Scotty, tell us about how's the crowd look? I tell you what, with the crowd,
it is packed. It's sold out. It is packed. Now, if y'all can see this, it is absolutely the whole bottom bowl is packed. And then if you add the club seats, and then I'm telling you, the whole bottom bowl is packed out fully. There ain't no seats open other than the band. Cam Newton came out here. AI. I did a video with Cam. I did a video on AI. Just them coming into interest. AI's here. Cam Newton. Hugh Douglas is here. Jason Peters is here. Marshawn Lynch is here. You name it, everybody is in attendance for this game. It is a spectacle. And when I tell you everybody's engaged, the atmosphere is electric. I can't explain it. I really can't. But I would say this. The difference between these Northeast bands and South bands is if Jackson or Fam or Southern were here, they don't give a damn about the announcer. They don't give a damn about the music being played in the stadium. They gonna play what they came to play. Delaware State is sitting on the sideline waiting quietly to play their music. Like whenever little bit of space they get, they play their little tune and then they sit down. Them Southern bands, they be cranking up every minute up in this thing. So that's a little different thing I've seen. But other than that, man, I'm telling you, the energy in this jank is electric.
Boy, your ass sound like a real sideline reporter. Back to you, Bob.
Good job there. Giving us loud. Hey, man, you're doing a great job. You gonna take
well, Scotty, you're doing an amazing job, Scotty.
That is amazing, man. That is great, man. I'm so happy for you, man, to get out there and be able to get those passes and get what's been on the field, man. That is so awesome. This is a big deal for HBCU.
I don't know if you guys saw that, but I'm telling you, it's absolutely crazy. All right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and get it back. I'll hit you guys up after the post game.
No doubt. We'll see you there, man. That is off script from the off script channel. Better know this Scotty, love him or hate him. But hey, guess what? He provided this avenue for us to have this watch party. So we appreciate it, man. Shout out to everybody watching the watch party. Got over 100 plus people in the watch party, close to over 200. My bad. Got over 200 plus people watching the watch party, man. Got people all over. Amanda around here just throwing shots at the SWAC, you know what I'm saying? Talking about because we follow the rules. See, here's the thing. Now, man, I'm gonna say this. Your band is North Carolina Central. Nobody even know the name of y'all band. That's the reason why. People notice the jukebox, the Marching 100. You know what I'm saying? The Sonic Boom of the South. Those are what we call name bands. Now, I know y'all Central, so whatever your name of y'all band is, y'all have to follow the rules. But see, when you part of the big dogs, we make our own rules. That's what we do. And we was in the MEAC with y'all, so you know how the Marching 100 do it. So that's just a little bit of different. But I'm having a little bit of fun. We don't get all sensitive. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the world fame. Shout out to all those. You know, like, let's see, Grizzly, let's shout out to World Fame. World Fame, internationally known, locally loved. So that's what it is. So, you know, man, I'm just teasing, but you know, come on now, Central, come on now. You know, y'all got the ball. Y'all know y'all got the ball. Y'all, you know, it's levels to this. You know, it's levels to this, but that's okay. That's okay. And that's what. Okay, I'm sorry. Hold on, wait a minute. Oh well, that's the green and gold. That's Norfolk. Norfolk, we do know that, but so that's what it is. The sound machine. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is a true story. I did not know the name of Norfolk's band until they played Southern at the MEAC SWAC Challenge, and I literally smashed with it. I said, "Hey, Smash, what is the name of their band?" He said, "Mr. Campbell." I did not know that. No disrespect, I didn't. So now we know. So shout out to the sound machine. They do a great job. They represent the university. We just having a little fun. I ain't no band guy. The band folks.
What you call Norfolk State band?
No. Central's band called
Sound Machine.
Now Amanda, she was saying that, I think it was Amanda, right? Yeah, that's your name. She was talking about they know how the marching sound machine. She said that Central knows how to, follow rules. I said, when you the sonic boom, when you the jukebox, and when you the marching 100, we break rules. We break rules. So it's a little bit different.
Man, look, true story, dog. Alabama State game. Man, me and Sherrod got into it. And y'all know who Sherrod is. Sherrod is the actual drum instructor for Jackson State. I actually went up there to him and lost my shit because I'm like, bro, we on offense. Stop beating them goddamn drums. I'm so serious, bro. It was in the fourth quarter and we on offense. And the game was niggas talking like, bro, stop beating them damn drums. I actually went to him, like, on one. I apologized to him after the game. But, man, during the game, I was on one, dog. I'll be some sushi.
Listen. I'm gonna say now, what is the name of UAPB band? I don't know the name of y'all. If I don't know the name of y'all band, you can't.
I can tell you. It's the musical marching machine of the Mid-South, M4.
Oh, M4? Okay. So you didn't even know that, right? So listen, don't listen. I'm gonna allow, because listen, there's this Sonic Boom, Jukebox. I'm gonna let y'all talk for FAMU because we can do that. But all the rest of y'all, no, we're not gonna even allow that. Okay, because we ain't gonna have no marching 100 slander in here. Okay, not gonna have that. Especially when we don't know the name. If we don't know the name of your band, you can't talk trash. Okay, you got to know the name of your band right off the rip. Come on, man.
I know them all.
Yeah, there it is. And Coach J said SWAC bands play loud. See, I done started the band stuff. Okay, we ain't gonna even start that. We're not gonna start that.
I'm gonna tell you that's a lie.
We're not gonna start that. That's okay. You know what? Hey man, we love all the marching bands. We love everybody. It's all good, man. We just joking, so let's not take it serious. That's all I wanted to get you. So they want to know: are you eating sushi? Are you being real, eating with chopsticks?
I'm eating sushi.
See that boy culture. See y'all didn't know that boy was cultured like that, boy. Look at that. Come on, man. Look at that. Now, so it's two games that's on the docket.
Yes, sir. We're going to get into it.
But we're going to talk about our game. But Zoe, Prairie View A&M, 4-0 in the SWAC. Alabama State, 1 loss in the SWAC. Big game. Andrew Body coming to Texas. Big implications as far as who can possibly play in the SWAC championship. Zoe, break it down. What do you think about Prairie View and what do you think about Alabama State?
Well, in this game, this is an attractive game. It's more of an attractive game from an obstacle standpoint than the Jackson State FAMU game, if we're being honest. I don't know, man. It's different parallels. When you look at Alabama State coming in second place, well, at this point now, tied for first place in the SWAC was Jackson State. Looking at what they do on offense, looking at what they do on defense. And you look at Prairie View. Look, we're just talking about, because I know a lot of Prairie View fans tend to get in their feelings, but prior to the year starting, I said Prairie View had the easiest schedule out of any team in the SWAC.
They did.
This is not a slight to them. This is just saying that you had the pathway to get there. When you look at the previous team's record and how they even panned out this year, they have the easiest pathway. It still doesn't mean that you're not a good team. Just saying that you have the easiest pathway to get there. When you look at what they have now, this is by far and away the toughest game from a coverage standpoint that they'll have on the entire year. And they have it at home. They've been talking mostly about their defense. But again, the one thing you can say about that is They haven't played any good offenses. Now, be it as it may, you got to play who you play. But the reason why that's an outlier, and you could say that, Steve, is because when it comes to those offenses, you know how we say you didn't play a good team earlier, like Delaware State? Well, how do you look against those inferior teams? Well, I can say the thing for Prairie View is, you know, they have it from a point standpoint or things of that nature shut down, you know what I'm saying, those offenses. They have good statistical numbers, but the thing that negates that is the offense that they played. I saw a thing where they were talking about Alcorn's running back, right? They locked up the running back. Well, you can't say you lock up a running back when he only has 9 carries. So you know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of things in that. But this is the game that no matter what side of the line you're on, whether you're for PV, against PV, no matter what your thought process is, this is a true litmus test for Prairie View. More so than for Alabama A&M, because Alabama A&M had their litmus test against Jackson State. Alabama State had their litmus test against Jackson State. They came up short. But now, being that Jackson State lost, this is Alabama State's game to send a message for the rest of the SWAC. Because, again, if they were to go in and beat the West #1 team on the road, this is the thing that signifies, because now Alabama State's the #1 team in HBCU ball. So this is the game where they're going to actually, you know, prove their mettle to say, hey, we are the big dogs on the block. And it's just going to be hard right now when you look at Alabama State, what they do offensively, Steve, and what they do defensively. Look, nobody's really been able to contain Andrew Body. So we'll really get to see what Prairie View's defense is going to be like, what they are against the run and what they're able to do against the pass. Now, again, they supposedly have the best pass defense in the SWAC. We'll see what that looks like. I really feel like this is going to be a big game for Alabama State. Andrew Body is going to have a lot of people in the game, being that he's from Texas. I'm sure there are going to be a lot of friends and relatives in that game. Also, Andrew Body played at Texas Southern, who is their rival, Prairie View. They're going to get up for this particular game, and I just find it difficult to go against Alabama State with what they have, what they like to do. The main thing, though, for me is not going to be Alabama State. It's going to be what Prairie View can do on offense to Alabama State's defense, and that's going to dictate what happens in this game. If Prairie View is able to match points with Alabama State and able to be able to turn the ball over, because that could be an equalizer, then Prairie View has a good shot to win this game. But if everything stays true to what they are on paper and what they've been so far this year, I got Alabama State in this game probably by about 20 points.
Yeah. Now, Zoe, Mr. Sargent, my nephew asked a good question. So I'm going to set this up because I want you to answer this. Here's the one thing. Listen, I think we'll all agree Coach Deshawn Jackson's done an outstanding job with Prairie View. I think he's done an outstanding job bringing players in it. And I will say, to your point, you still got to play defense. And who they play defense against, they have been very strong. Mm-hmm. With that being said, to me, the game, if the mapping out is what Grambling had to do Jack State. Jack State, high-scoring team, get some plays, get some turnovers, make a play in the special teams. But what if Alabama State does lose and Prairie View win? What do you think the narrative would be for Alabama State? Is this one of those ones that Eddie Robinson, my 88 brother, we just couldn't win the big game when he needed to win it?
That's not a sentiment. That's the truth. Because you go back to last year against Jack State, Alabama State at home, that was the proverbial SWAC East Championship. Jack State wins that game. You go the year prior to that, Alabama State going up against who? FAMU. At home, I might add. FAMU wins that game. They lose this game. Eddie Robinson is going to have a real James Franklin feel to him. What I mean by that is having great success at that school, but not winning the big game.
Right. And
you can do two. Have a good winning record overall, have a good record in conference play, but lose the big game. Merle, I know he didn't have a quarterback, but the year before he had Demetrius Davis. No matter how it looked, we can sum up different parts, but the commonality is for whatever reason you can't win the big game. He had a quarterback this year. They didn't win the big game. I know because all you're gonna do is say, well, they got down to the 1 yard line. Well, if they got down to the 1 yard line, they should have won the damn game. And so my thing is, we can't give outliers every time for every scenario. You are what your record says you are. Your resume is your resume. Nobody goes to a job interview. Here's my resume. I know I got this on paper, but let me tell you about this one instance over here at this job. than the previous year. I had this one time at this job. It don't work that way. You always on that paper. You are what your record says you are.
So I totally agree. I think this is a huge game for Alabama State. I think this is one of those games, and again, it reminds me of when FAMU would lose to Jackson State. But what was your season going to be defined by? To build on it, to set yourself up. Hopefully Andrew comes back. I'm not going to talk about if he leaves or not. I'll just say hopefully he comes back, because if he comes back, now you're setting yourself up to make a run. So this is what you want to do. I think this will be the first time since Rick and, well, let me say maybe Darnell Kennedy, they won 9 games. In a long time since Alabama State has won 9 games, if they can go ahead and finish this off. So again, a big game. I think Alabama State is going to be focused. One thing about it, Coach E-Rob joined us. We had Ricky Jones on. He was like, man, I got to go to bed, man, because I've been up in this thing preparing. So I think they're going to come to prepare. But here's what I will say. If anybody's going to win this game, Prairie View has the right coach to try to win this game, because I think his mentality is perfect to try to have an upset. I think, so the problem is that high-powered offense for Alabama State is just scores quick. They can go quick. They can go slow. And the thing about it is, to me, the only way that Prairie View wins this game, they got to get 28 points. And that, to me, is going to be a tough task with the way they've been playing.
You know what? I like what you said there, but I will give pushback to say I don't think the points matter. See, to me, if we're being honest, Steve, Alabama State can win differently. I think Alabama State can win in a more variety of ways than what Prairie View can. Things have to go a certain way for Prairie View to win, not so much for Alabama State.
Oh, Alabama State got to have a perfect game. There's no question about that.
Alabama State, only thing they need is what they have, and it's Andrew Body. Prairie View don't have that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It could be a busted play. Things ain't going well. We're not rating the ball good today, but I still got Andrew Body. When you have that, Prairie View doesn't have that. You see what I'm saying? And that's on the road. That right there is going to be an outlier. We've seen it far too well. I mean, you know what he can do when plays break down, busted plays, and again the team rallies around him. It's going to be hard pressed to overcome that.
So they're getting ready to start the second half. We'll talk about FAMU. We'll get to FAMU and Jackson State, but I just wanted to point out 123 yards passing for Norfolk, 159 yards total, 36 yards rushing. Delaware State, 41 yards rushing, 59 yard passing, 100 yards total. 11 first downs for Norfolk State, so only 6 for Delaware State, 2 sacks for Norfolk, 3 sacks for Delaware State. So offensively, Norfolk has been in this game, but again, not being able to execute, calling, and that's what you got. And we got to start in the second half with Delaware State receiving the ball.
That and the penalties.
And we start off with another flag.
Blocking the back, I think. Holder.
Sarge, I'm going to tell you what's funny. Usually in the SWAC, the better quarterback usually has the better team. Now, I have seen some one-man armies. But usually if you got the better quarterback,
you typically win.
You can typically win. Because it's very rare we've had a quarterback that's really good and the team has been super bad. I mean, I think a few times, you know, so and I have to think about it just right off the top of my head. But I would always, if you just ask me, give me the quarterback, because the quarterback can make a play to win the game. Yep. And I've seen that too many times.
Exceptional. Having a game breaker like a Body can overrule a bad defense.
So I think what you're going to see is a heavy dose of this run game. And I think Deshawn Jackson, they're going to get back to base. I think you're going to see Nemo calling the plays and getting these guys ready to roll. Because I think what they want to do is go ahead and get ahead of Norfolk State, not keep this game close and really get it going.
You know what? Let me say this too, because this is a thing I've noticed in a lot of HBCU ball. Right now it's 10-6, bro. Like you stated, they're going to run the ball. But it's like a lot of our coaches, man, they press just because they're losing. Right. If we don't score, it's a problem. If we don't score a touchdown, I'm like, man, there's nothing wrong with playing good defense, getting a field goal, getting the ball back, going down the field, getting a field goal. There's no shame. There's nothing wrong with winning the game 16-0. Yep. It really isn't. You see the way this game is going. Delaware State come out here and get a field goal. Guess what? If Norfolk go 3 and out, Delaware State get another field goal. God, it's 16-6.
Now we have 2 scores. And they once again, that time gets squeezed. So that's the thing about it. I think so. A lot of our coaches don't understand the 60 minutes of football. What I like about that Jackson State, Alabama State game, both coaches coached all 60 minutes of football.
Yes.
There was never any panic on either side. Big plays were made that we felt comfortable about. So I think that's a great example of what you're saying there. It was 3rd and 2. Big stop by that Norfolk State defense, man. I will say that they have kept them in check. Let me see, because I had that pulled up. And again, what they talked about just again with the rushing, only 49 yards rushing. This time last week, they were over a little over 100 against Central. So Norfolk State is doing what they need to do.
Norfolk State is winning this game, but they're not leading in the score. Everything is going no way for them to be in this game, but penalties and missed opportunities are why they're losing.
So, hey, big stop. They're going to get great field position right here, so.
That's going to come back.
I saw him right when he did it too.
You know what? Somebody said, "Would you say body is comparable to Steve McNair?" No.
And this is no disrespect. And I know a lot of you guys did not see Steve McNair play. Steve McNair, I want you to understand, was 3rd in the Heisman. Okay, should have won it.
Let me tell you something. Could you imagine if Steve McNair was at Alcorn right now with NIL?
Oh.
Steve McNair would have LSU, would have Oklahoma, would have Miami, Alabama coming for him right now.
Man, listen, the money, Steve McNair was next level.
Steve McNair was a real life unicorn. I don't think y'all understand. Steve McNair, okay, at the time when Steve McNair came out, there was no 5-star, but Steve McNair was a blue chip recruit at free safety.
At free safety, right.
He played quarterback and free safety. He was a blue chip recruit at free safety. Florida State, Florida, Mississippi State, Ole Miss, Miami. They all recruited him heavy at free safety. He led the state of Mississippi in interceptions. Huge player, right? But Alcorn was the only school that offered him at quarterback, and his brother played receiver at Alcorn. Plus Cardell Jones, who was just so previously the offensive coordinator at Jackson State, told him he was going to have a high-powered offense, wanted him to play quarterback, and that's how Steve McNair ended up at Alcorn. Started as a true freshman. Matter of fact, go look at Andrew Body's stats as a true freshman, and go look at Steve McNair's stats as a true freshman. You're going to be like, oh, my God.
I don't think people understand. And if Steve at the time, and maybe was the all-time yardage leader in the NCAA. And if somebody broke, it's just been recently.
Listen, his senior year, McNair threw for over 5,000 yards, and I think he ran for just under 1,000. I think he had like 940 some yards rushing. But man, his freshman year, he threw for over 3,000 yards. Like Steve McNair was a dog.
You know, man. That's
look. Man, let me tell you how bad. And I'll give back to the game. How big of a dude in the star Steve McNair was. Steve McNair senior year, you had other guys at FBS programs going to Alcorn games to watch him.
Oh, absolutely. 100%.
To watch him. Charlie Ward, the year after he won the Heisman, Charlie Ward was in the NBA, was in Lorman, Mississippi, to go watch Steve McNair. I'm telling you, ESPNU grew as a station because of Alcorn State putting every Alcorn game on TV. Man, I'm telling you, if you weren't allowed to see it, man, I'm telling you.
Listen, man, and I'm talking about, and this is again right on the back end where he still was playing high caliber potential NFL players on teams. Well, this man was a one-man band, which was incredible. So yeah, man, you know, so one of the things about, you know, when you see Steve, and Steve was a big guy, you know what I'm saying? Not height-wise, 60, but I'm talking about just big where you could take physical hits. Oh, 100%. And I drove in for this game because it was incredible. As a matter of fact, Alcorn was the home team for that game, which was funny. That was the first time I ever seen Jack State on the other side. And I went to
so listen, I was at the Mississippi Valley Alcorn game, right? And what people don't know is the only reason why that game, the Steve McNair his senior year didn't break that game, was because the vet used to have end zone seats in the end zone.
Field house is at,
the field house they used to have end zones there. I mean, end zone seats there. If they had those seats then, because that game, McNair senior year, man, there was no way you could go up and down the aisles. Everybody sat even in the aisles on every aisle. That game, that Steve McNair last game was unreal.
Unreal. It was one of the most incredible spectacles. And like I say again, 60,000. I'm telling you right now, it was 15,000 white folks in there. Easy. Easy. 15,000 white people.
But they were at every home game, though. They were at every home game. I'm telling you, man, Steve McNair he was on the cover of the Heisman. Alcorn put a song out, hand him the Heisman. Like I'm telling you, it was unreal. The national attention. And Steve, just think if there was internet then. Just think if there was internet then. Like it was insane. Steve McNair, every week, Alcorn highlights was on SportsCenter. Every game they played, it was on SportsCenter. That's never been done for an FCS player then, and hasn't been done since. Has not been done.
Well, I'm gonna tell you one of the most iconic covers on Sports Illustrated was Steve McNair said, "Just give him the Heisman."
Yeah.
This, and you guys said this was Sports Illustrated, was they say before the internet, where you wanted to get the stories, you waited for Sports Illustrated to come out that week. And when we saw Steve McNair and Sports Illustrated,
you see this little highlight that lost Poppy
his
true freshman year. Wasn't a redshirt freshman. True freshman year.
Reese, let me tell you something. This is the unfortunate part. Probably not, because you know the thing that kills us, and I've said this before. We got kids that go to these directional schools, something Northwest, that West State, and won't come to our HBCUs. That could be stars if they came to us, but they'd rather go there. And that's just the thing, because we were always able to find those diamonds in the rough and build them up and make them into stars.
And
but those kids are now going to these directional schools that are not good academically. They're going to Nichols. They're going to that. And then, of course, a lot of these kids now would rather sit on a bench. Now, this goes back to Ricky Jones. This goes back to Steve McNair. Let's use both of them. They could have played at Power 5, but they want to go sit on the bench. Why am I going to play defensive back? But these kids would – I'm telling you something, so if it was a kid right now, and I understand the money, so I'm already giving y'all that. He would not go to Alcorn, FAMU, or Jack State, because they say, come be a defensive back, be the third guy, and we're going to give you $100,000.
Ishmael, when we talk about directional schools, when you talk about, you have in Louisiana, you had Northeast Louisiana, Northwestern State. You had Southeastern, which is still Southeastern, and then you have Southwestern Louisiana, which is ULL, which changed their name to Lafayette. That's why it's directional schools. They have 4 directional schools. Also, the swag at the time that Steve McNair was playing was loaded with talent. Alcorn had 2 first-rounders on the team when McNair came out. You had McNair, who was the 3rd pick overall when he came out, and then you also had John Theory came out, was the first rounder to the Chicago Bears. Rest in peace to him. He passed away last year. And then you have Marcus Henn, 6'6", who got drafted, I believe, in the 4th round to the Raiders. They have plenty of guys to get drafted off of those teams. I can go so far back to 99. Jack State had 2 first-round draft picks and didn't even win the conference. So I'm telling you, the SWAC had great talent. To me, the change happened in the year 2000. But from 99, and McNair last year was in 94. But, yeah, man, because McNair's career was 91 through 94. But, yeah, man, they were loaded. And McNair didn't even win. And McNair only won the SWAC twice.
Looks like Kaden Bennett's back in, so it looks like he got those shoulders fixed. I bet you, boy, D. Jack said, man, you get your behind back out there. We got to win this football game.
Yeah. But see, look, like the example I gave, Steve, it's 3rd quarter. It's like what, 10 minutes left in the third quarter. If Delaware State had a play to try to sustain some drives and like, look, get a field goal here.
There go that man.
Get a field goal here. Like I said, it's 10-6. There's nothing wrong with winning this game, 19-6. There's no shame in that. Man, Gillis is going to be the offensive player of the year.
Gillis. Hey, man, I'm going to tell you something. That kid's going to make an NFL team zone. I'm telling you that right now.
Yeah.
There he goes again. And I like what Tiffany said there, going back to their identity. Let's do what we do best. Let's run this ball. Let's chew up the clock. Let's give our defense some chance to rest. And I like that. That's why I say you got to be who you are. That's best.
Yeah, they played. That's when Mathis and Ware went off in that game. That's when Alabama A&M used to be blitz crazy with Bronski Towns at DC.
Okay. See, this is the thing that we want to see from Delaware State. First down, quick streak, nice pass, little RPO action, right down the seam. This is what happens when you start running the ball. Everybody starts peeking into the backfield.
Yep. He limping though, bro. He limping pretty good. But I don't even understand why run him if you don't have to. If he's hurt, don't run him through.
S-Class, shout out S-Class Entertainment joining us. I 100% agree with you on that. Bennett is the engine for this team. There's no doubt about it. He's an unquestioned leader. He has made big play after big play. They got a lot of confidence when he's out there. That backup running back with the carry. Boy, yeah, there will be some upset folks in so many different levels. But this is what happens. I totally agree with you. This is what happens when you get a name program, a name person to get your program. Like I said, on TV every weekend. You have First Take there. You got the band rocking. You got the boys and fraternity looking good. Got the girls, the dance team looking good. And you say, hey, you know what? Maybe I'll go to Delaware State. And I'm going to tell you, Delaware State is one of those schools got a lot of scholarships because they are trying to build their student population. So there's opportunities for kids to go there. So you're talking about kids from all the way from New York, all the way down to Virginia that might be looking at Delaware State now.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the games is back on ESPNU. Actually, and this is what I'm saying, was Zoe and I talked about. We already down to 6 minutes, 6:40, and with a field goal attempt by Delaware State, which is no good. Oh, he got it. Got it. Good. Angle. 13-6. Let me put that in the chat for my sister Campbell.
So look, like I'm saying, it's 13-6. Look, the way the game's going, if Norfolk can't score, if you get 2 field goals, it's 19-6. There's no shame in winning the game 19-6, man.
But let me tell you this though, so I don't think Deshawn Jackson had any problem winning this game. Because Deshawn, you see, this goes back to what I'm saying. Getting back to what you do, they've scored a point. But their point is we're going to control the game. We're going to control the game. We're going to control the clock. We're going to shorten this game. And now if we score plus points, so be it. But we're going to score enough to win the game.
Yeah, because you'll even hear them saying about the whole idea of, yeah, man, we won the game 20-6, but, man, we got to go back because we should have been worse than them. Like, no, you need to win the game. And, you didn't play your best, you know what I'm saying? But that's a convincing win, bro. 20-6 is convincing. So I like it, man. But again, that's okay with saying, we're going to play to that. Hey, get good field position, run the ball, kick field goals. Grab a fork.
I'll tell you this, though. When Zoe come back, I'll see what he thinks about this. But here's the thing. You're talking about Delaware State. Any win is a good win for Delaware. Zoe, listen, I know you just come. I don't know if you heard this, but let me tell you this. Any win for Delaware State is a great win.
Oh, yeah.
Any win. So points don't mean anything when you're a program Delaware State. Now, when you're a program that is established like a Jackson State, a North Carolina Central, a FAMU, and you're really rolling where Alabama State, they got to stand. We should score X amount of points. That's different. But when you're a team that just built it, all you want to do is win games. You build confidence. That's what you want to do. You don't start getting that till you really got a strong team. And then, as they say, the standard becomes the standard. So for Jackson State, the standard, hey, we didn't play a good game. We didn't get 30 plus. Alabama State this year, we didn't play a good game. We didn't get 30 plus. It's past that. They've gotten shown where they went. FAMU the last couple of years other than this year. Hey, you know what? Wait, we didn't score 30. That's not what we're supposed to be about. The standard is us getting scoring and things like that. So to me, for Delaware State, again, they are very ahead of schedule, winning games. And again, this is another thing too. And I'm going to say this, and so you said this. They're on national TV on a Thursday night in the link. All these superstars here. What do you think these superstars are going to do for Deshawn Jackson? They're going to go into that locker room, tell all these guys a great job. They're going to say, hey, man, what you need? He's going to say, big bro, if you could slide me another 10 G's, we can really do this. You're going to see a lot of – you never know. I'm telling you something. A lot of these guys slide these guys money to support them.
See, I'm going to tell you something else too. When you think about MEAC football,
This is crazy.
Look, the MEAC by large, they don't do well attendance-wise.
No.
When you look at this game, it's in an NFL stadium. The vibe, the energy that it has, you can get sucked up, pause, in this type of environment. You know what I'm saying? With the feeling, dog, you on Norfolk sideline. That ain't smart. That ain't smart, dog. But I was going to say, to your point, you can.
Wait a minute. Come on.
You can easily have, one of those guys, want to buy into the program. One that gives to the program. Being in that type of environment, because you're not getting that week in, week out in the MEAC.
So you got to think about, and I'm going to go back to this again. Where is that at? Do you understand this is a Thursday night? This is the same amount of people at Jackson State at Grambling, historically named school. They're in Las Vegas. And these guys are pumping 30,000 folks. Man, this is insane, bro. You don't need all that. That was a punk move by 71.
See, guess what else? These aren't blueprints or anchor schools in the MEAC.
That's what I'm saying.
These aren't names and broad. This is Delaware State, Norfolk.
This is straight. Like I say, when people were talking about what Norfolk did with their 47,000, and I'm not mad at it. Everybody needs to do that, because just think if Jackson State and FAMU would do that and lock that thing up and get $10 off everybody just hanging out.
Let me tell you something. Y'all don't want Jackson State to do that. Because if Jackson State did that,
and they actually could do it though, because the way those fences are, they could.
I know it. But if Jackson State did that, bro, do you understand what that number gonna look like? I'm gonna sit here and say this: if Jackson State did that, it'll be the highest attended game every year.
Yeah,
bar none from any school. Period. I don't care what class you're going to put up. If Jackson State did that for homecoming, it'll be the highest attended game every year.
Yeah. Yeah. Reese, and that's what I'm saying here. Man, we're all watching this again. All fans of different teams. Man, this is what we want to see, man. We just want to see good football. Mm-hmm. People appreciate what we got. We got a good game here. Not high scoring, but it's still a good game to watch. Yeah. We got a lot of, and I'm telling you what you got here. So you got a lot of new fans watching this game. But trust me, this ain't 30,000 HBCU alumni at this stadium. Okay?
Yes.
Let's be clear on that. This is not 30,000 HBCU alums. You got a lot. And what I like about this is exposure to a lot of kids. Again, we're in Philadelphia. You're talking about a lot of inner city kids. Mm-hmm. They do have HBCUs but again, They get to see this. Hey, man, I want to go to Delaware State. I want to go to Norfolk. I want to go to Jackson. I want to go to Southern. I want to go to FAMU. This is how we recruit kids. This is how we get them to help change their lives. So this is a great showing for both Delaware State and Norfolk. But I tell you what, though, so this is an important drive for Norfolk State.
Third quarter going by fast. Yeah.
This is a very important. This is a drive I think Norfolk State has got to put something on the board. Cool's back to pass. Man, look at that pass protection.
I think Norfolk should have more mesh concepts.
Yeah.
Nothing was open.
No. I'm gonna agree with you. Hey, Norfolk's.
Oh my God, man! Man, if Otto could run a little bit, man.
Vick 3rd. I'm not mad at that shot on second. I still.
You know what? I disagree with this. Well, you can't see it yet. I think they should actually go for this on this drive because here's the thing. Yeah, you're down by 7. But I think at worst case scenario, you need to get a field goal out this position because
I really think this drive
because it's 4 minutes 28 seconds left. I really feel like Delaware State, even if they don't score, they can have the ball for the rest of this quarter.
Yeah, Norfolk's only getting this ball. Only getting this ball 2 more times for the rest of this game after this.
Ball's on the 3-yard line.
Wayne, what'd you say? Something here, something great. Like, hey, listen. Let me tell you something. We feel that down in Tallahassee. Yeah, you know what? There's something special. How about catching the ball? Now that was a big punt. Hey man, the punter's done the job for Norfolk.
Yeah. Man, Norfolk has had the plays there, Steve.
They have.
The plays have been there.
This is, I'm gonna say this, and this game, Norfolk on offense reminds me of FAMU. The plays are there. You see the guys, and they're just not making the plays. The thing when I give FAMU credit, the last 2 games, the plays are there, they're making the plays. So that bodes well. So that's the thing about it, is that you see the potential there. But catching the ball, throwing it to the right person, checking down. Otto's had a couple of times where, you know what, there was another guy, but he still went with the first read.
Like, it's one thing, quarterback under pressure, things like that, rush the ball. But, like, on that play, on that 3rd down, there was no pressure on Otto to get that ball. It was just up and behind him. Like, plays like that, man, you got to have them. Man. Well, people got here right now. Still want to thank y'all again, man, for tuning in, man. Y'all could be still watching the game together, dog. I think we got 100 people here, man.
Man, listen, boy, we rocking, man. Man, we got over 200 people checking us out, man. Come on, bro.
Man. Kudos to everybody for tuning in and watching. But that's the other main thing, bro. The players have been there for Norfolk. But again, it's what Vick gonna do in year 2, man, recruiting wise, and what's the identity of this team going to be like going forward? Because again, you go into next year, they're gonna get a new quarterback. Coons are gonna be gone, but like they've missed so many opportunities in this game to where they really could have been ahead, But like we say, bad teams find ways to lose. Like good teams find ways to win. Bad teams find ways to win. I think to Deshawn's point, I think we're starting to see, Delaware State, get back to who they are and want to separate themselves. Because see, now with the way the game's going, They got that field goal last position, Steve. They get a touchdown. You pretty much could write the rest of this game off.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I tell you what, they get it. Yeah, we'll definitely be breaking down that FAMU Jack State game. We lost, Papa. You appreciate it. Hey, man, listen, man. Go on there and, like I say, man, sign up with Zoe's channel, man. He's got his thing going on. We got the Rocky HBC Coaches Corner on the Rocky Miller channel, Off Script, and of course, Off Script, home of Off Script, and all these shows. And Zoe and Scotty breaks it down. So y'all do it too. Y'all do the pre and y'all do the post, right? With you and Scotty, right? The pre-game breakdown of the weekend and then the post, right? Is that y'all still doing that?
Mm-hmm.
So y'all know what that is. And then, of course, you know, I'm just gonna tell y'all, hey man, me and Zoe gonna come back on again. Don't y'all think we're gonna just go one-time thing, man. We might have to do this once a quarter, Zoe. See Zoe ahead of us. The only thing
I ain't saying that.
Here we go. Let's see why Zoe's making that face. Oh, I see why Zoe made that face. Look at that one to safety. Big play. Hey, number 6 has been playing a hell of a game.
Yeah, man. And he has. He has, man. You know, man, Norfolk has shown some flashes. They really have. They showed some flashes, but again, man, boneheaded penalties, missed opportunities. Coach Green, what's going on?
Kyrie Motson from Cincinnati. Red shirt junior, 6'4", 240. Kid got good size.
Oh, he got out of there. He got
okay, Coach Green. Hey, shout out to Coach Green, man.
Yeah.
Coach Green, appreciate you joining us.
Man, this game has been chippy as hell.
But yeah, you're right. But you know what? I think you know what's happening now, though. You seeing a little bit of pride. Guys don't want to lose the game, man. Now they're playing for their coaches. So this is what this is too. This is now their start because so listen. You got family. You got a brother. Did you tell me you have a brother? No.
Yeah, brother.
So when you play against your brother, you know what I'm saying? And it's all good, but you still want to beat your brother. And you can probably start to see that feeling through the Norfolk State players. And I think they feel they're a little bit disrespected too, man, because again, they see the paper. They said, man, these boys are 20-point favorites. 3rd and 11, big 3rd and 11. Bennett. Hey, man, he limped for that first down, but he got it.
Man, wait till you see after the run. He limping like it ain't nobody bid.
Big 17-yard gain there right there, Zoe.
He limping bad, too.
And let me tell you what I like, boy. He knew it wasn't open. And guess what? He said, let's go get it. Lane open up. And that was a big first down right there to keep that drive going. Because, Zoe, you know what that means? This thing will get under a minute. They keep it rolling.
Look, it's about to be a 2-minute warning now. I told you. That's why I would have gone for it on 4th down. They were on like the 48-yard line. It was 4th and 3. Why not go for it?
Hold the ball.
You're about to be at the 2-minute warning. Delaware State's going to run out the 3rd quarter. So here's the thing, Steve. With the way Delaware runs the ball, Norfolk may only have 2 more possessions in this game.
Facts. That's what I told you. I said that a few minutes ago. I said, Norfolk can only get the ball 2 more times. That's it. Oh, yeah, absolutely, the quarterback. 100% he's hurt. Scotty said that. He didn't think he was going to come back in. But the leader of the team, you know how important this game is. Hey, man, if you can walk, you're going to play.
Man. Wow, Steve. Oh, wait till you see this. Oh my God.
What are the flags for? And see, that's the lead. So 72 did something?
Yes. See, remember I was telling you? Remember, I just spoke to this earlier. Like, do you know how dumb that is? All you're gonna do is cost your team, and for what?
And who was in his face? The leader of the team. The leader of the team. Bennett, like, bro, what are you doing? That is crazy.
Look at that.
This is gonna be a big penalty. Okay.
But 72 just got ejected. Like what I'm saying, you know how dumb that is? I'm like, I want you to watch the replay.
And you're talking about a senior. Talking about a senior. It's got to know better. And that's their right offensive tackle, isn't it? 72, I believe.
Yep. Right tackle. Every time, I'm like, bro.
Shout out my man, co-pilot. Shout out to them boys. We see you. Yeah,
I'm
man,
like,
that's the TV.
Bro, you hear somebody with a damn helmet on. You're not hurting them.
That's the thing, man. You know, and boy, you know.
And the QB was on his ass instantly.
On him. And didn't back up off of like what? What? That's a leader right there.
Bro, I love the way DJ coaches his team, man. Look at the difference on how he is on the sideline.
And you know, man, and I just hate that because I think, you know, now I'm saying it's fair what you're saying, but it's unfair because we're in a visual medium and the visuals just look better. You know what I'm saying?
The optics
Not
just...
the same thing against Mike Vick, you know what I mean? Because he just doesn't move like that, but the visuals, you just feel it. Shout out to, hey, man, this is a great crowd, man. This is awesome, man.
It is.
And you know what? And I'm going to say this too. Now, you're talking about a big-time city. Man, you ain't going to have no fights there, Zoe. You ain't going to have no foolishness. Everybody having a good time. But they don't want to talk about that 30,000 black folks getting together. They're talking about something that had 9 miles away. They ain't got nothing to do with it.
And, Steve, you know something? This is something that the SWAC and the MEAC need to highlight. This is literally 2 weeks in a row, pretty much 30,000 at NFL stadiums. Saturday, turn around the next Thursday. You see what I'm saying? One in each conference.
A great point.
This is something they need to highlight. Look at this. I mean, it's a damn good crowd, bro, on a Thursday night, bro.
And listen, and if they play this game next year on a Saturday, hey, man, listen, you know what I'm saying, man? You got, and so let's be clear. I want people to understand this. I'm going to say 75% of these people have never even been in the stadium. Understand how much an NFL ticket is in Philly. These are people that can't afford to go to a game. And I'm not saying that's a name. I'm just telling you what it is. I don't go to Falcons game because they cost so much. Shit. And I got money. So listen, I'm just letting you know. So they got people that have never been to the stadium before. You got Michael Vick. You've got Deshawn Jackson. You got all these dang people. You got these HBCU bands. Man, this is a great visual. ESPN.
Like I say, 2 weeks in a row. You had it in Vegas. You turn right around next week, you got it in Philadelphia.
But Don, listen, this is an NFL stadium. We're not going to have 80,000 people. This is a win for a Thursday night for this game. 30,000 people. That is a win. And matter of fact, they closed off the top. They didn't even have the top level open.
30,000, a lot of people for any, even if it was the FBS game. Let me tell you. So you know the Conference USA and Sunbelt play a lot of games on Tuesdays and sometimes Thursday, right? FIU, Willie Simmons. I watched them the other night. They were playing Southwestern Missouri State. Go look at that game. You talk about Middle Tennessee State. Those teams. Go look at that game. This is killing that. This is killing it. You can go to some FBS team. I can go to a Sunbelt game with Troy. and playing another Sunbelt team, they're not getting this on a Thursday night.
No. And they had to play it on a Thursday because of the way the schedule laid out. But I know what they were talking about, that they really want to make sure this game next year is on a Saturday.
And it's going to be crazy. Especially if now look, this game right here. Imagine if Vick had a better team. Imagine if Vick came in with 4 wins or 5 wins along with Delaware State. It would have been more people than this at this game.
Yeah. And I expect them to have a better team next year. I do. I think he's going to recruit well. I don't know if the coach is going to get better, but he's going to definitely recruit players. But people are going to want to come and play for Michael Vick. Yeah, I tell you what, this is what you might see. And if this becomes a destination game, that's what you're going to see. You're going to see people, man, let me go up here and check out, man, Philly's a great time. And it hasn't gotten cold yet up there. Man, you could do a great weekend in Philly. Philly's a great time, man. I've had some good times in Philly.
I can tell you right now, though. I bet that environment is dope to be in right now.
Oh, well, listen, you saw Scotty, and like I say, one thing about him, he just doesn't oversell anything. When he came on and said this was electric and all the people, he had that big old smile on his face. 100%.
Yeah. But here's the thing, though, to give it context. Outside of the Power 4, you're not really doing these kind of numbers on a Thursday night. And I'm talking about FBS level. I'm not talking about FCS. You're not really getting these types of numbers on the FBS level outside of the Power 4 on a Thursday night, bro.
Yeah, no, you're not. And I think that's what we don't get enough credit for. That's why I tell people, they're talking about it. I'm like, bro, Kennesaw State got like 30,000 students. The only time they ever sold out this state was when A&T came there.
And let me tell you, because that was up my way. I don't know if y'all ever seen Kennesaw State. Kennesaw State is huge, right? And Kennesaw State Stadium, I think it holds like 9,000 people.
That's it.
It was a soccer stadium that they converted for football for their home games, bro.
And nobody
and guess what? And they don't sell out.
Not even close. Don't even get close.
Hold on. The biggest school in the state of Georgia is Georgia State. I bet y'all didn't know that. It's not Georgia. It's not Georgia Tech. The biggest school in the state of Georgia is Georgia State because it's a commuter school. I think, if I'm not mistaken, they're just under 50,000 students.
Yeah, they are just under 50. They bought the whole downtown Atlanta.
Just under 50,000 students, yet they turn the field into their stadium, and I think it holds about 24,500, something like that nature, and they not average 20,000 fans a game.
Not even close. The most that have been in a stadium is the MEAC challenges.
And Jack State said that. So I'm telling you, like, yeah, Merlin, go pull it up. They're right at 50,000 students.
Yeah.
It's gonna come back too.
Big 3rd and 10 right here, zone.
Wait till you see what happened.
Hold him. They'll decline that now out the punt.
Nah, it's on Delaware State. I mean, it's on Norfolk.
Oh, wow. That's horrible. Oh, because that's why his helmet got knocked off?
Yeah.
That's first down.
But they could have threw 2 flags because the lineman never stopped playing with his helmet off. See, that's what I'm saying, man. Referee called what they want to call, man. He didn't stop playing when his helmet came off.
And shout out to brother Joseph. He played for Philly. 25th Street and Lehigh, straight jungle.
That's what's up, man.
Okay. D-Law 2010, say you from Philly. Okay. And D-Law, how did you get to UAPB then? I want to know that story. Did you play in the band? Golly, that's amazing.
Bro, I've never been.
Put that in the chat. How you got to UAPB?
Oh, look, Merlin, somebody pulled up 52,000 students.
Yeah, man. I'm not shocked.
It's the largest school in Georgia.
Yeah.
Bro, can you think about that? 52,000 students.
Listen, so I see them. I live right here in Atlanta. I'm downtown all the time. They have bought up half of downtown.
Yeah, I know it.
And out of that 52,000 is easily half black people.
Mm-hmm.
Because they can't go anywhere. They want to be in Atlanta to kick it.
A lot of other linebacker. I heard
that running game.
Yeah, the linebacker down.
4-1 out for the flag white girls with the big breasts from the cheetah. That was the institution, man. You know, I'm trying to tell you, the money that them white folks sold that property for, man, you need to go see. It's crazy.
Hold on, because you said something, so I got to take it here real quick. Man, the GOAT. I heard the GOAT open back up.
The Gold Club?
No, the GOAT. Follies.
The GOAT.
Follies.
Follies. Oh, Follies. I don't know.
I heard Follies open back up.
Is that gotta be a new spot though?
Yeah, but I heard Follies.
Have it closed down and somebody
on Beaver Highway. I know, but I heard Follies open back up.
Now I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you, like, I got a rule. Like, I'm not a big strip club person. Let me tell you what it is. I'm not. No, I got boys. See, I got a simple rule. I ain't giving no woman no money if I can't cut her lights off in the house. So I just don't. I just can't do it. I just can't give you no money. I just can't do it.
Let me tell you like this. I wasn't necessarily giving no money, but man, I wouldn't. You know what? I wasn't a strip club person until I moved to Atlanta.
That'll get you,
bruh. Cheetah, and like, you know, some places people think it's bull job, but like I didn't really go to Cheetah to look at women. I went for the food. It was a damn good restaurant.
Listen, now let me tell you something. When I was much younger, like when I got to Atlanta in '94, I was 24 years old. So 24 to 34, that was my strip club period. Bruh, I used to work for IBM. We used to go to they had the best lunches.
Cheetah, man.
$10 and it was free lunch buffet.
Cheetah was the spot, but again, going to stroke, you know, I did a tour. I did a little circuit. Strokers, you know what I'm saying? Onyx.
Yeah.
Blue Flame, Old Faithful.
Oh yeah. Home of the $5 tabletop. Shout out to Blue Flame. Home of the $5. See, man, listen, man. See the thing about, man, that's when see Zoe. But here was the crazy thing. Like I told you, I used to throw big parties, right? So I knew all the promoters. So I used to walk in free to all these places. And man, it didn't make no difference, man. And we walk in there, me and my boys. And I'm gonna tell you what was funny. I had a bunch of girls. See, y'all going strictly. We want to go in there with you because you're gonna get in free. And man, it would just be nuts. Strokers on Sundays, crazy. Onyx on Fridays, crazy. Magic City Mondays, crazy.
But Old Faithful, the one that never let me down was Follies, dog. Follies was the, I call it the.
You know, so you was going over looking at the Mexican girls too. See, you ain't slick.
I was just finna say. Look, I was just finna say, Follies was the UN, the strip club.
That's what I'm about to say. So you was going over there. You were doing over there with the passport bros. See, you weren't looking for no thick 36. You were looking for the Latina lights.
I just said, man, Follies was the UN.
Latina lights, y'all.
Follies was the UN strip club, man. You had everything from close to the equator, anything else that was other.
I was about to call that girl's name. She's an Instagram girl now. She used to dance at Follow. What's that girl's name?
Look, he gonna say, Zoe, you wasn't at Centerfold in Jackson. Man, I got some story. Let me tell you, I was underage in Centerfold, dog.
Now see Amanda right here starting trouble. Look at that Zoe right there. Zoe was the one that she was waiting in the club and Travis was sitting out in the car waiting on. That was Zoe holding that girl up in the club while Travis was waiting outside.
And Joe said, man, I got some story about Centerfold. Make your head spin. I was underage in Centerfold, dog.
Oh, listen, man. Hey, great catch. Delaware State. Hey, man, Zoe. Then that clock just tick, 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 ticking.
First down.
Fourth quarter, guys. And what did we say, Zoe?
The way this game is going, really, it's like they get another field goal. It's out of reach.
Good block.
They get another field goal. This game's out of reach. It's out of reach.
Hey man,
I'm gonna tell you
Demo
something.
Washington in his bag zone. Because I don't know if you heard what Jay Walker just said. They've kind of changed the strategy where they're giving them opportunity. Basically, we're going to throw the ball more, but if you got a chance to run it.
I'm gonna tell you something. One thing about playing Delaware State, you gotta have the defense. You gotta have it on your mind to play them.
Yeah,
you gotta have it on your mind, dog. You can easily get lulled to sleep because they're gonna run it, and they're gonna run it about 50, 55 times a game, bro. It's the physicality with it. Look at that defense. Look at the defense right here on the shot when you get the next play. That's 9 in the box, bro. First down. Like, if they doing that and getting success, you can't beat them.
No.
Look at the
game.
It's
The
9
game
in the box.
back on win the fourth quarter. 6-13, Delaware State, 11:42 remaining. First down, Delaware, and some more. You know who that bad man is. Gillis getting that first down zone.
Look at that formation. It was 9 in the box, bro.
Black for me, much younger days.
Look, next formation, 9 guys in the box. They picked up 5 yards. They're on the 20-yard line. We're about to be under 11 minutes. Oh, you say you was Douglas said he was a freshman at JSU. I got you one better, man. I'm in high school, dog. I'm in high school going to centerfold, and I wasn't by myself neither.
If Douglas talking about strawberry was tough, every strip club had a strawberry. Which strip club, Douglas? Every strip club had a strawberry.
Look.
Because if you know strawberry in Atlanta, that dad's at Magic City, she was legendary. And
at centerfold back at that time, it was strawberry, but she was old. She came a little long in the tooth. But man, Mercedes back at centerfold.
Big sack right there. Now this is some things right here.
Oh, that's a bad hole right there. Oh my God.
So now you think this Blue, do you think they would get some votes even after this game, and with their record, they might get some top 20, even some votes? Do you think they get some votes?
Toward they're already getting some votes right now. Probably thinking toward the end of the year. I think if Delaware State goes undefeated in conference play and makes Celebration Bowl, I think they can get right.
Now, Jordan, I'm not gonna do that because we got a big game and our coach is playing to win. So I'm not gonna do that. At the end of the season, we'll talk about it. Our coach is coach. Oh, there he goes. There you go.
That ball game. Look at the crowd, man. They're gonna do a crowd shot. Look at that crowd, man. You haven't seen that at DSU Stadium in my lifetime.
No. I guarantee, even at their best homecoming, they ain't having 6,000 people. Blue, no. I can tell you that right. No, it does not. That just gets you to another week. I can tell you that right now.
Watch this.
Yeah, listen.
They missed the extra point.
I was just getting ready to say that, and Blue just said it. And that secondary, just man. And I mean, like, this is one of those ones I would like to see the all 22. Was this a blown cover? Yeah, and it looked like it was a blown cover because I see the guy like, where are you at?
Oh yeah, it was definitely a blown cover. Or it could have been somebody not knowing what defense they should have been in.
Hey man, listen, I was here during that. Man, that was the transformation of old Atlanta to new Atlanta. That's when they got rid of all the projects. That's when they ran out all the dope boys out, the old school dope boy. BMF came a little bit later. That stuff on TV, that's not really the true timeline. But yeah, Atlanta, man, when they knocked on all those projects and brought all those white folks back downtown, man, it was just a totally different vibe. When I first moved to Atlanta.
What year did you move to Atlanta, Steve?
94.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh yeah, you did see the whole transformation then.
Oh yeah, I saw
the Olympics came in 96. Oh yeah, you were there before the Olympics.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna tell you what's crazy. I was down there with a girl I was dating, my friend, and you know the guy that the bomber that left the backpack. We were sitting on that bench at the Centennial Park. We were sitting on that bench, and let me tell you something. What was so funny? This is a true story because I wanted to get a beer. She didn't want a beer, and she wanted some liquor. So I was like, "Good." There was a beer thing right there, so we had to walk all the way across. And then the next thing about it was we turn around, and all you hear is boom, and we're like, "What the f?" And it was a damn bench we were sitting on. And then we like, damn, who did it? So we can get this reward money. We sit up there trying to think about who it was. Crazy.
Shit. That is crazy.
Oh, yeah. Listen, this thing right here, the World Cup, you guys not going to recognize Atlanta after this happens.
Yeah.
So they got the goats and all that, man, listen. And they ever get
not only that, right before I left, that's when they made the announcement that Team USA is moving their headquarters to Atlanta.
Yeah.
The soccer team, the World Cup soccer team, Team USA, they're moving their headquarters. I think down to Fayetteville, if I'm not mistaken, Steve. That's crazy.
Yeah, now here's the breakdown. Jay's breaking this down. Well, you know, I'm going to be honest with you. He was damned if he did, damned if he don't. Because the guy didn't sink back with the guy on the crossing route. So both of the guys were open.
Spartans can't handle the high.
Delaware State fans showing up. Spartans fans are here too. HBCU fans up in Philly. Enjoying this one. Right with speed, space, kicks are going. Philly Parker comes out of the process on the return.
Trying to see what's going on with the flag.
Another penalty away from the return.
It's coming back. Yeah, man, Atlanta is dope. It is dope. I mean, I love what they did with the I forget the name of the trail going all down.
The belt line. The belt line.
Yeah, the belt line. Man, I love.
Oh yeah, I ride on the belt line every Saturday. That's my thing.
Man, if you live down there, man, it's so dope, man. It's so much to do, bro. It's growing.
So
like
9 minutes and 30 seconds left.
Yep.
You get the ball back. What are you doing offense? Are you speeding this thing up? Are you already going into your 2-minute offense because you know how this is? What are you doing here?
I'm not necessarily going to my 2-minute offense because they're down by 13. They can score 2 touchdowns, but I want to try to score quick and try to preserve time because they can't have it where 3 minutes go off. So you got to try to score quick. I'm taking shots. I'm not running the ball at all.
Yeah, I'm like you. I'm getting to the ball quicker. I'm getting guys, and it looks like that's what they're getting ready to do. Not huddling up. Because like I said, man, you got to move. Because to your point, you got to score twice. You got to score twice.
Here's the thing. That you can score a touchdown with an extra point. You're down by 13. 14 points win you this game. That's fine. That's first down. So I'm going no huddle too. I'm going no huddle. Because remember, the one thing that works against Delaware State in this at this time, Delaware State cornerbacks aren't good either. No, they're not good against the pass. Man, I promise you, bro. It's just like he's just there, man. No emotion, don't say nothing. It's like, what you got a headset on? He don't talk in it. Come on, I know. See, prime example, Steve. You get a completion there. It's 8 minutes left. First down. You're at midfield. But try to score quick.
And I'm gonna tell you this too. He held the ball. He should have thrown it to that back
way earlier.
Yep. See, this goes back to, man, I would love to know who their quarterback coach is. Man, you got to set your feet, man.
Reset and catch the fucking ball, man. You saw how he had to jump to try to catch that? He wouldn't have gotten as high with two hands.
Jay literally just said what I just said. You got to set your feet, man, on that.
Well, that was close to being a flag. Oh man, I went to Beautiful before I left. A few months before I left, went to Beautiful. That was my little spot on Cascade.
Beautiful still there, still doing this thing.
Man, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna make you laugh, Steve. You wanna know a place I love to go to that's not there anymore?
What's that?
Man, S&S.
Oh man, what? Out the church, man. Come on, bro. Listen, S&S cafeteria.
Oh my God! I'm sorry. I'm just sitting talking and reacting. I'm sitting talking and reacting. My bad.
Woo! That's what we need. That's what we want is a big game, big play right there.
So now it's a whole different ball game.
But
you get the extra point.
Score quick. This is why I'm saying, can they score quick? And
again, see, now it's a 6-point game. Anything can happen. Norfolk can get a turnover. They get a touchdown. They win this game.
Yeah.
Down by touchdown. We got a game, guys. We got a game.
He tried his best. He defended the pass. I mean, just went up in there the wrong way.
He did, man, but we got a game.
So I'll be right back.
Oh, go ahead, bro. Yeah, man. So, look, man, y'all see. Look, 19-13. We got, 7 minutes, 20 seconds left. Y'all tell me what y'all think the final score going to be, who y'all got winning. I still got Delaware State winning, man, but anything can happen. Turnover, injury with a fumble or something, and Otto Coons can throw the ball. So if Delaware State don't milk enough clock and Norfolk get this ball back, Norfolk will have a damn chance to win this game. 7 minutes is not a lot of time for a team that runs the ball the way that Delaware State does. They don't. A team that runs the ball the way Delaware State does, you can run 4 minutes off like it ain't nobody's business. And I'm not going to hold you against that. It's possible they could get a stupid penalty. But I would tell my team right now on this TV timeout to coach against that. Man, look, no dump penalties, no penalties. We got a chance to win this game, man, if you guys could just get a stop here. If you guys get a stop and give us the ball back, we'll win this game. Because here's the thing. Let's say Norfolk, for whatever reason, is able to get the ball back, Steve, and a lot of time is not going off the clock.
Yeah.
If Norfolk scores, it puts all the pressure on Delaware State because 100%. Of their style of offense and how they have to play.
So this is one. So to your point, this is why in this drive, Delaware State's got to get at least 3 points. They have got to get 3 points.
And milk the clock.
Yeah.
If they could take off 4 minutes on this clock and get a field goal, that's ball game. That's ball game. But if Norfolk, for any reason, is able to get them not necessarily 3 and out, it could be a 6 and out. Don't give up any points, get the ball back. Norfolk has the ability. And that's what you want with the game online to say, hey, I got my offense on the field. I might have 2 timeouts, 2 minutes left, and we got a chance to win the game.
Yeah.
That's all you can ask for.
You know, college process, I actually like this thought process on this point. 13-19. They scored 3. I see his point, but I think it's 2. I don't think you do. I think you get the points.
No, you don't go for 2. Let me tell you why. Because if you go for 2, you got to live with the fact that if you don't get it. If you don't get it, now you're not down by 6. You're down by 8, which means it's forcing you to score a touchdown and go for 2 again just to tie it. So why go for 2? Why go for 2 when I can score a touchdown, get the extra point. Now I'm only down 6 points. If I get another touchdown, I win. Because even if they go for 2 then, you only gonna be down 5. You still got to score a touchdown. And you're only gonna be up 2. So going for 2 don't make no sense.
Now Jay's giving his top 5 hottest HBCU coaches. So I'm gonna see what you think about this. See what you guys think about this. Got Deshawn Jackson on the bubble, which is interesting to me. I want to see. I'm not mad at the. We know TC is gonna be probably number 1. Who is 2?
I'm gonna say this.
Okay, Trey Oliver,
I'm gonna say this. People gonna disagree with me. I think Chennis Berry should be over Eddie Robinson.
100%. I totally agree with that. Now, I don't know what it like. Now, I'm with you on that. You got to put Chen. And I'm gonna tell you like this.
And this is no knock to Eddie Robinson, but Chennis Berry played for a national championship in year 1.
That's the only thing.
And Chennis Berry has won 2 conference championships. One at Benedict, one at South Carolina State. Eddie Robinson has not won a conference championship. Also, I understand. I got penalties. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna ask you a question, Steve. In a roundabout way, you really could put Tremaine Jackson over Eddie Robinson.
I'm going to tell you.
Tremaine Jackson played for a national championship.
I think Eddie Robinson's on that list because of consistency.
Tremaine Jackson just played for a national championship.
Yeah, I'm not arguing with. I'm thinking what Jay is thinking. Is that because Eddie Robinson's consistency and they played well and literally only lost to you guys.
They lost to FAMU.
No, I think he's only this is what I think Jay's doing. I don't think he's doing it in totality. I think he's doing this year, which again, if you're doing this year, then you can't do that because you got to put Chins over Trey if you're doing that. Yes, I would love to know what his thought process. What is this overall body of work? To your point, I agree with you on that. Or is he talking about this year? Because if that's the case, then you got to put Chins over Trey, and you got to put Deshawn Jackson in there if that's the case. But Trey Oliver's got to be on any list, so.
Oh yeah, Trey Oliver, rightfully so.
Yeah. I think the only spot that's solidified that I think can't be doubted is TC at number 1. I think nobody can argue that. Anybody else, you can jumble them up and mix them all around. Chill says Chris Barnett. Chris Barnett's gonna be one of them names that's gonna be looking for a swag job.
To me, in my opinion, the only lock is 2. TC at 1, Trey Oliver at 2.
Yeah.
Trey Oliver won the national championship. Trey Oliver, what he's done, even from a conference record-wise, in the MEAC since he's been the head coach. Trey Oliver is locked in at number 2.
Yeah, you can't argue with those. Those are great coaches. Shout out to both of those coaches because they have been on HBCU Coaching Corner. Even though Trey Oliver talking about he's gonna put my Escalade on bricks if I rolled up to Durham, but I'm coming next year. Just let you know I ain't scared, Trey. And you need to have my sideline pass ready. And I got a big truck, so I need 2 spaces.
Hey man, I heard Trey was out there cussing them people out on the sideline, telling the band they get to play and have some damn school spirit. Get the fans need to get up at that game last week. I heard about it.
Listen, Trey don't play.
The MEAC fans waiting for basketball season. Ain't like that in the swag, dog. I heard about it.
Rolling up on Trey when fans roll up there.
I don't know who all in the comments wasn't there, but if you went at the Alabama State Jack Stadium and felt that energy in the 4th quarter, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah,
the vet was lit.
Oh yeah, we got to return the game, Chris. So we'll be up there next year. Shout out to my classmate right here. I like that breakdown right there. I think that's a more accurate breakdown. No. Whoop. It's a foot race. Now, Zoe, what do you think about that FAMU Jackson State game?
That's over with, bro.
That's it.
That's the proverbial nail in the coffin.
And that's the second string running back.
Woo!
And the star running back coming out, his road boy going out there with him.
Bad tackler.
Okay, Delaware State. But so this is Delaware State football. Have we not seen this over and over again? Running backs making big plays to break the game open.
I'm gonna tell you something, man. I like watching Delaware State play. It's old school football.
I was just about to say that.
And it works. And you know what? It's good. It's refreshing to see. And guess what? You can have a high-power offense that just mostly run the ball. We can go back to some old school Nebraska teams. And there's nothing wrong with a team that mostly run the ball. I mean, you got to play disciplined football. Yeah, if a team can throw quick and jump on a team, it's hard for them to come back. But look, they just got 70-something yard touchdown.
But you know, the thing about what I like Deshawn Jackson did to start off, and I would like that, you build from the inside and get a running game going. Because then everything can flow from there. Because also when a running game, it makes your team tough. Yeah. And for me, if I'm a coach and say, hey, what do you want to do year one? I want to have a tough running attack. Because you can find wide receivers. You can find guys like that. It's hard to find quarterbacks. But it's not hard to find running backs. So I'm looking for offensive linemen, running backs. And he's like, there you go. There go Nemo. We see you, bro. We see you, young bro, looking like a teenager.
Man. And now, look, Delaware State's going for 2. I don't agree with this. It don't make sense.
Yeah. Scott jumped in. Yep, that we saw. We know you probably went down on the field. You was whispering Nemo's ear. We know that's what you told him.
And they got it. They're up by 14. Hey man, I'm telling you, this team is gonna be held in that company. I told y'all.
So I'm telling you right now.
I told y'all.
Let me look at the date right now, because me and you are doing this watch party for South Carolina State, and but you know y'all might be playing Alcorn that day though. Y'all might be playing, depending on what y'all probably playing Alcorn.
Bruh.
I'm definitely doing something with somebody. Because that Delaware State, South Carolina State game.
Listen.
There's a watch party I got to have.
This team, I've told y'all, this team is different. This team is different. They're physical, man. And they believe in each other, man. And they believe in their coach. They play for him. And he go to bat for him. Like, bro, they look. And honestly, they don't have the best defense. They could stand to be a little bit better on defense, man. But their offense helps their defense.
Yeah.
Because again, like I say, you don't necessarily have to get a 3 and out. You don't have to be a turnover heavy team. And a team and defense in college aren't like they are in the NFL, Steve. Yeah, you might be facing a team and they might get 9 plays. But when a certain third down comes and you get them off the field, that offense, bro, is gonna have the ball 4 or 5 minutes, man.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Y'all play Jackson. We talking about, I'm gonna watch the game. Of course I am.
Hey man, look, they go look, Wayne. Appreciate it, Wayne. Everybody looked at me like I was crazy when I was talking about Delaware State this summer. I'm telling, like, bro, look at what they get. Look, man, I'm gonna tell you something. I don't care about what the team is, what their name is, bro. Every year it's gonna be different. Steve, if you're getting the talent in there, ain't nothing to be said. If the talent is coming, and you seeing what's there, nothing else needs to be said, bro. And they brought it in there.
Yeah.
They brought it in there. Lots of it.
You guys, so South Carolina State plays Delaware State at 1 p.m. You got to play Alcorn at 2:30 that day.
And that's the last game of the season.
Man, that's good. Those last game of the season. So I will probably me and Scotty will probably be doing a watch party. Because we probably play right off the family.
Man, Steve, watch this play. Watch this play. Hey, that's a big catch. Like I say, now you got to get up to the ball. There ain't no need of slapping hands. You got to get going. But give me it now. Now you can make that kind of catch. Ain't caught one like that all game. Now you got
almost snatched that out of his hand. That was close.
Bro, speaking of this, do you know Jack State Grambling game? One thing that really drew my eye, man, did you know we were coming out on the extra point? We had scored a touchdown on the last touchdown we got. We're going to kick extra point, man. We called a timeout. We called a timeout. It was our last timeout.
What do you think about going for 2?
Nah, it wasn't going for 2. I couldn't know what happened, but do you know how bad that was for Jack State? Let me tell you how bad.
That was huge.
Now, let me tell you how bad it was. On the play that T-Set got hurt on, he fumbled the ball.
He did.
And Jack State got the ball. He fumbled the ball. But
guess
what?
You couldn't call timeout to get a review.
Because we couldn't call timeout to review the damn play.
I don't know, Zoe. Yeah. Yeah.
What you thinking?
At first, I was about to say that boy from Delaware State had that ball.
Bro, this game was a good game. And let me say this too. Unlike the other games, being that it was on ESPNU, this game, from a camera standpoint, it looked good.
Well, a couple of things. NFL stadiums are built for TV.
Mm-hmm.
So the camera crews already have, you know that they have all the set positions for the fixed cameras already for TV games. So you're getting all these great angles for the TV games. And this is what the high level that you want to see, man. And again, I know Swag TV. Hey, I know. Listen, shout out to Swag TV for giving us the opportunity to see games. So I want to be very clear on that. The one thing that I'm hoping, and we had Curtis Simon on HBCU Coaches Corner, is that I want Swag TV to partner with HBCU Go and let them produce all the games.
Hold on. Let me stop you right there. I'm gonna show you something, right? Because I know I got the whole thing about the Swag did their whole research for years to come up with this product. I'm gonna say bull jive. I got to call bull jive on it. Steve, I'm gonna send you something. And when I send you something, you're gonna be like, "Are you serious, bro?" Jackson Academy has their own setup with a small production truck that goes to their games. Bro, when I show you what their games look like, it looked better than HBCU Go.
Oh, I can believe it.
I'm so serious, bro. And I'm talking about the graphics for the school. You should have seen Sky when I sent it to him. If Jackson Academy could do that, don't tell me no damn collegiate conference came.
Well,
they got a small.
Probably one of the people that donated it probably either owned WLBT or WABT.
But listen, it's a small little production truck. I mean, small, bro. If you see it, you be like, "Are you serious, bro?" Bro, their games look amazing.
All right, Norfolk State, let's get it going.
The flag, bro.
They play 5:58, right there, almost at the 50-yard line.
At this point, man, it's like there's no point in even having the flag. All you're doing is extending this game out.
Got to call it, though. They did it. Got to call it, though. You got to be fair to Norfolk State. If they're doing it, got to call it.
I'm saying it for the Delaware State defender. Yeah,
just play solid, right? Just play solid. Let the clock run. I got.
There's no point even being that close. Like it is what it is. Yeah, Steve. I'm gonna send you something, bro.
Yeah, that was clear pass interference. He was all on his back. He turned him and turned him. .544, 27-13. Put that.
I just text you a clip from their latest highlight show. Won't you look at that? That's from the highlight show. I'm serious. When you see it, you can be like, damn. Same thing. When you see the highlight shows, the same cameras, everything else they use for the live game. Raider Network on YouTube.
Play action, and they did not keep Brian, the big tight end, out of Norfolk. And another first down. Well, let's see if they move with a greater urgency. And they get
I gotta tell you something, dog. Honestly, if Norfolk come right back and score,
hey, listen, they got a shot. They got to score though.
Well, but the only difference now is they can only come back with 2 touchdowns to tie and not win.
But
that's the
okay,
only difference.
Ooh, oh, okay, 16. Great play. I think he forced that though. You're gonna look and see how much for
I saw it.
Yeah. Hey, New Jersey kid, junior.
That was a good play.
And this is what, and so this is the thing about it. We've seen Norfolk do this game after game. A turnover that cost them the game.
Yep.
See, he taking that ball home right there. So he taking that game ball home. And now here come that ground game. And so we've seen this before. They're probably in this game. They can literally end this game with a 4-minute drive.
Yeah. I mean,
Deshawn Jackson, man. You know,
they don't have to score. They can just run up 3 minutes and punt it. I mean, it is what it is.
This is incredible when you sit back and look at what he's got this program.
In year one. In year one. As they say, swag on 100. Not changing who he is, but changing who he is. Depending on where he's at, he's always appropriate for the situation. If he's in front of us, the old folks, in front of the alumni, he's suited and booted. If he's in front of the kids on the podcast, he got his fresh Delaware State gear on, hoodie and stuff like that. Man, I love it, man. Dale.
Listen, as an older brother, man, I love when I see these younger brothers understand and carrying on this, man. This is awesome.
I tell you what, man, Delaware State got a lot of undisciplined guys on their team, man. They do. A lot of undisciplined guys, bro.
And I tell you one thing, that's going to, when they play a disciplined South Carolina State team that does not make those type of mistakes, they better watch it. So that's one of those things that, you know, it's 2 things about that. They're winning, but the great thing about it, he can focus on that. He can give them an objective and goal. So that's one of the things that when you're looking at a team that's kind of, you know, not clean, you can say, hey, listen, and I'm pretty sure, hey, man, y'all got to run them hills or whatever they got in Delaware. I don't know if they got the hills like we got.
This is crazy. Why y'all throwing the ball? Here come another flag. It's beyond chippy, man.
Shout out to Kenwood High School, man. A lot of my classmates from FAMU went to Kenwood Academy. Know about Kenwood? BJ, I'm curious what you say they're not their usual selves as far as what? As far as they're not as defensively sound? Or what do you mean offensively? What do you mean by they're not the same? Because I tell you one thing, they looked the same when they whooped up on Norfolk.
Man.
Oh yeah. Now I agree with you. I was shocked about that. Yeah, I will agree with that. But I think their offense is still just as good. Yeah, BJ, you're right. And this is freaking Delaware State. So again, all they got to do is be there at the end for South Carolina State.
You saying Vincent Brown beat NSU? Vincent Brown wouldn't beat Central though. That's crazy.
They're gonna be favorites though in every game. They are better than Morgan. They are better than Howard.
Look, do you hear yourself? We've been telling people this all the time. Like, bro, they got a good team. All you heard was, "Oh man, Delaware State, they too light in the ass up front." And I'm like, all right.
You know, Michael Vick after this will be 1-8. Delaware State's 6-3. That's unbelievable.
Bro, Delaware State got 6 wins before November.
Bro, I don't think they've had 6 wins the last 4 years, had they?
Nah. The thing I like about Deshawn, and this is not what Vick just, man, he putting his heart into it. He's showing you he putting his heart into it.
Now, what I wouldn't do is be running my quarterback. Unless that's 13. Is that's Bennett still in there, right?
Yeah, came in.
Yeah, now see now, Deshaun, you can't now that right there, I wouldn't be doing.
And I still wouldn't be running. I wouldn't be doing that neither. Look at it. Look. It's Chip and look, and they trying to move like they trying to hurt him.
Of course. So that's what I'm saying. So when Michael Vick won that comeback player of the year, that's when the Super Bowl was down in Dallas. And I threw a party with him down there, man. When you talking about, and it snowed down there, that was the craziest Super Bowl party I ever threw. And I mean, they had PETA people out there protesting, and oh man, it was crazy.
PETA.
You know, again, so he can't have a winning season this year. He's got 3 more games. Probably not going to win that Central, but but he could finish strong and maybe beat Morgan and Howard. I don't think he will. I think he'll beat Morgan. What do you think?
I think it'll be more. So hold on.
This is what y'all want right here.
That ain't gonna happen.
Yeah.
So William Larry said North Carolina Central going to beat South Carolina State by 14.
Okay. I'll find out when that game is.
In 2 weeks.
2 weeks. Well, that game will be at Central. That will be a revenge game.
Man.
I don't know about that, though. But, BJ, I'll be looking for you.
I got a funny feeling they're going to get in the locker room and Vick just going to be like, we just got to get better. Back to the drawing board on Monday. That's going to be
that's all he can do, man. That's all he can do. Because, like I say, he's going to look at this tape. There's nothing wrong when you look at the tape and you're like, I see why we lost.
Yep.
That is the worst feeling. Not that we got beat while we lost. Now, mind you, Delaware State did what they were supposed to do. But Norfolk State did a lot to help them lose. Well, wait a minute. Okay, so can we get a big play? Onside kick? No, Delaware State kind of last. Wait a minute, did he almost drop that ball? Was that a bad snap?
Oh. Man, that's crazy.
That was a big play. And you know what? If give him nothing else, try to get you a touchdown to, give you something to go into the next game.
Burn too much time. Burn too much time.
That's what I'm saying. They're not. This is the thing. This is coaching right here. They're not moving fast. Why are these plays not already? You're coming in. You got to have 2-3 plays ready to go. I'm like, come on, man. But, that to me, this is what. See, to me, this is how they practice. They're not crisp. You got to be in your 2 minute. You got to know what your plays are. You got to get them to go.
I can't believe it, man. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Now you got to go. See, that's what I'm saying. You got to go.
Vick don't, he don't seem like he vested, man.
It's like, I need this go. I need somebody on the sideline. Let's go. Let's go. I mean, I know you had a 2-minute warning. And see, I tell you one thing, and this is the hard part about coaching. And this is what you're kind of seeing with Deion a little bit. When you start losing, it is a drag.
Yep.
Especially when you're used to winning and you can't control the situation.
And then if you got anybody in the media that want to highlight that, that's going to make it drag even more.
Guys, looks like we might have a semi-good finish. I still think that Delaware State has control of the game, but I do want to see Norfolk punch in. But I do want to, I want to thank everybody definitely has hung out with us for the watch party, man. Want to do this for you guys, keep that community going on the Rocky Miller channel and the Off Script channel. So I really appreciate you guys joining us. Zoe got about 2 more minutes, then he got to go. I mess with you, Zoe. Remember, you used to come on late. Hey, you have to get up and go to work. But we do want to quickly break that Jack State FAMU game now before we get off. And I know Scott is going to come on.
Damn, we good. But nah, man, we do want to thank all y'all for coming on, man. Working out like everybody else.
Don't put your mic closer to you.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, we do want to thank everybody for tuning in, man. Also working out like we all got to get up and do what we do, man. But hey, bro, it was fun, man. We had a good turnout. Got almost 300 people viewing it, man. Got a good game in the process. So thank everybody for it. And look, I won't be in Tallahassee, but I don't know, man. I might have to go live after that game, though.
Now, I'm going to tell y'all something. Now, so listen, Zoe and I did a bet 2 years ago. Zoe and them slicked out the bet. He slicked out the bet a little bit. But Zoe, I'm telling you, if FAMU win this game, bro, I'm coming on your channel. I'll be right there with you. And Scotty going to have it on. So we going to have to find you. Because if FAMU win this game, because I'm going to tell you this right now, Zoe, you know it. And there's them people that be chirping on Twitter, they going to be sick, and I'm going to be so happy. I'm talking about I don't consider them the true blue. They ain't the people that be talking crazy on Twitter. Y'all know they going to be sick, and they going to have their little chats going on. They going to be so mad that they had Cozy fired and all that and everything. So that's what I'm really hoping this for. We win. I want a good game. Jack State beat us. They beat us. Shout out. I ain't going to have no problem with it. But I'm just talking about from a personal standpoint for them Twitter folks. Yeah. Because this ain't for the Jack State True Blue. Jack State True Blue respect competition.
Well, I'm going to say this. I'm boy from Lynn Street coming down to Tally Ho with it on their mind, man.
Listen.
That loss from Grambling did us some good.
Listen, I'm not gonna argue that. I'm not gonna argue that at all. I think Jack State, Coach TC, they're gonna have that because first of all, you got to be focused. Because you lose this game, you potentially can't get back to the Celebration Bowl. So this game means a lot. This ain't no game, well, whatever it is. No, you guys got to win this game too.
Yeah, all day important for Jack State this whole
Get out of bounds.
Saturday. Man. JJ. They got a player named JJ Evans.
That's funny. How many jokes does he get?
Probably not too many from man. You know young fellow don't know about JJ Evans.
Now get up.
Why is he stopping so much?
I do not understand this.
Why are they walking around and not get back on the line of scrimmage?
I'm just totally baffled by this. And why would you do this? This is not the time to run a trick play. That is crazy.
They got a touchdown. They got a touchdown.
They got a touchdown. I just don't like that though. Oh wow, there you go. 55 seconds left. We only got one timeout. So they're gonna have to go for an onside kick.
Yeah.
Fred, 100%. Shout out to Fred. Jack State got his Jack State helmet in this. Yeah, man. This you just, I'm gonna tell you this right now. You're not gonna see this from a TC Taylor, Trey Oliver, Chennisberry. And this is what I'm talking about: situational game awareness that Michael Vick has got to learn and his staff. You got to be ready to go in these situations. And this is one of those things, man. I know most people 2-minute drill. That's usually what they in their practices with. They got to tighten this up.
Hey, Norfolk State played a tougher, tighter game than Central did.
Josh ain't gonna like that. Josh said he watched the film.
Yeah, Central gonna destroy Norfolk though.
Yeah, well, yeah, 100%. Trey Oliver gonna try to put 60 on. I mean, this is another one of those Otto Kuhn games. 22 or 34, 300 yards, 3 T. You see this like every game he's played. It's just crazy.
Yeah, man. It's showing the physicality. All these highlights from Delaware State right now. Number 7 got a body there, man. And they've had multiple. You know what? I'm going to bet you right now, Delaware State probably has about 250 yards rush.
Well, I can tell you right now because I got it up. Delaware State's got 203 right now. But once again, they got right to 203, and they got 163 yards passing. Norfolk State has 45 yards rushing, 300 yards passing. James Jones 109 yards on 10 carries. Marquise Gillis 17 carries for 79 yards. That double-head barrel count, that's what you got.
Yeah. They got thunder and thunder.
And this and yeah, they turned it on second half, BJ. And there you go. Yeah, this is the thing again, and this is what we talked about.
Trying to make out this play.
When you look at it, is that you didn't see, and this is what I'm saying about bad teams. This is what bad teams lose close games. Because you look at the score, man, they only lost by 7, though. No, they didn't. No, they didn't.
That ball game, man.
I mean, this is a true field journal. Caden Ben, you got to like this kid right here, man.
Don't have no timeout. This ball game.
16 to 18, 158 yards, passing 1 touchdown. Got it in his offensive lineman's face saying, "Hey, this ain't what we doing around here." And there we go. One more kneel down to do it.
That's it.
Those people screaming for Teddy Bridgewater. They say that he's Deshawn Jackson 2.0. So
I got a question for you. You fam. If you had to choose, say you're going to get rid of Cozy, do you go with my guys, the head coach at Albany State, or do you go get Teddy Bridgewater?
You know, that is such a hard choice because, you know, again, it's really what you want. You're talking about a seasoned guy, offense with Quinn Gray, knows FAMU. But then do you go outside the box like an Ashley Robinson, like this AD here, and say, let's see something where you see a lot of energy? Man, I'm not against the Teddy Bridgewater coming to FAM. You know, I always like, you know, again, any coach that has coached before on this level. But again, you know, but let me say this. James Coles is our coach. And James Coles, let me tell you something. Forget none of this because you can shut all this up. Keep winning these games, my brother. And I'm going to say that right now because we don't matter. Take all of that, all them people saying you should be gone, win your games because that's all people, FAMU care about. You win, bro, you good. So I'm going to tell you that right now. Win them games. That's all you need. You ain't got to worry about none of this talk. And I literally text coach that. Said, Coach, keep pumping and forget what anybody. I said, forget me. I'm not nobody. Straight up. So I told him straight up because that's out of respect. So that's what I'll say. No, Lord, who's the white woman? That's the way. Get that off the screen. Don't tell off yourself, brother.
They done picked up Deshawn Jackson. So, man, Delaware State is 6-3, 2-0 in conference play. They only got 3 games left on the season.
Listen, and I'm telling you, he's going to be favored in 2. And again, this would be crazy if that game comes down to Delaware State and South Carolina State for the championship. Look at this. 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 Come on, man. You got to love this right here, man.
That Chung right there.
Because you know why? Deshaun helped put this game together. He was the one who put this game together. You know that. He was the one that was the catalyst for this. And, you know, you think about all the people that came out for this game. Hey, man, you know, great job by both. Hey, shout out to Norfolk State getting their band out there and everything, giving everybody what they wanted to see. Great job by, you know, the Philadelphia Eagles and the people that sponsor this game, man. This is what we need.
You know what? It's perfect time for me to say, man, shout out Jack State for changing the landscape of HBCU football, dog.
We'll bring it, Dion.
Shout out Jack State, man, for changing the landscape.
You can't argue that. I can't argue that, Zoe. I think that you know, it was something. It was something. And I tell you one thing is that it allowed a Deshawn Jackson. Well, like I say, Michael Vick's story is still yet to be written. You know, I think everybody will agree on that. But you know, we'll see. But I tell you one thing, clearly, Delaware State's got a good one.
Yeah, man.
20-27, Delaware State with a big win in the link.
And look, and kudos to them, man, because again, man, 30,000 on a Thursday night, bro.
30,000 on a Thursday night.
That right there is to be commended.
That is crazy. 30,000 on Thursday night, man. Got all our people showing up for us. So listen, man, we're gonna really quickly talk about FAMU and Jack State. We might give y'all this video a wavy day before we get up out of here. Hey, man, this is your Stephen Campbell, the big unc, your bishop right here on another day of Sunday school on a Thursday. Zoe Phillips, Big Zoe, Jackson State representing. And man, listen, we appreciate you watching this watch party. You know, man, we had over 300 people watching it with us on the Off Script channel and the Rocky Mellow channel. Hit that like and subscribe. Really appreciate it. But now, Zoe, Jackson State, FAMU, once again, playing for something. Once again, playing for something. FAMU started off rough. Had a lot of people putting dirt on our grave. We won 2 games, of course. We won against people say, well, you didn't play anybody. But the bottom line is you got to play people that you got to play. This game is now set up for potentially being first in the East or have a tie for the East. Jackson State, unfortunately, lost their field general preseason conference player of the year, Jacoby Morgan. Lost a big game to a huge rival in Grambling. Now you come down to brag. Tell me what you think and what you got to do.
Well, it's a big game for obvious reasons. Again, FAMU win the last 2 games, get them in position now with 1 conference loss to be a half game back from Jackson and Alabama State atop the East. It's a lot of different storylines to this game, Steve. When you look at what Jackson and FAMU has been since FAMU joined the SWAC, also being another point to make is, I know we say it's on the road, but this is Jackson State's first trip to brag as a conference foe. Last one with the brag was 2018. We won, but FAMU at the time was in the MEAC. So it'd be Jackson's first time traveling to brag as a conference foe with FAMU. And the thing with Jackson State team, everybody's gonna look at the obvious with the quarterback situation with Jacoby going down, but I'm in the minority. I don't go to that at all. TC and Rip have proven themselves and show their mettle. We're going to be who we're going to be on offense. I think pretty much you're going to see much of the same because there really isn't drop off at quarterback outside of Jacoby down to Lockhart, true freshman. But nonetheless, it's still Lockhart's first road test in his college career, and Bragg is going to be sold out. It's going to be packed. It's going to be a lot of juice in that game. And so it's going to have to be where the game where Jared is going to have to be level-headed and go through and have some growing pains in this game, at least a little bit. But the main thing, bro, is just on Jack State end, man, run the ball and play sound defense. We can't play defense like we did last week. And also, since Quinn's been the DC, we haven't had 2 back-to-back bad performances on defense. So I pretty much expect for them to be a little bit better to tighten it up. But offensively, man, do what we do. Run the ball, don't turn over. But also prevalent that we're going to need to have done is the penalties, bro. If we come out here and look the way Delaware State Norfolk did, those penalties are going to negate anything we could possibly do that's going to be beneficial to us. That's why it's so important. But I got Jack State in a close game. I don't think it's going to be a blowout either way. I really don't. But I got Jack State possibly win this game by 9 points. Is what I would go to if I did a line. I go by 9. Also, you look at last year's game, Steve, the way it ended, right? It was nip and tuck.
Yes, it was.
Jack State had some busted plays on defense that allowed FAMU to score. And then Jack State had to bounce back on offense in that game. Ran the ball okay with Irv, but also, again, those 2 big plays with FAMU really, really, really hurt us. I won't be there. I'm headed out to Kentucky in the morning, but I'll be watching it real tight. But this is going to be a big game. FAMU is going to get up for this game, not just because they got 1 loss in the conference, but because it's Jackson State. And there's probably no other team outside of Bethune-Cookman that FAMU wants to beat more than Jackson State.
100%.
Just simply because of the way it is. And also, Jack State wants to win this game because they're going to get up for this game because it's FAMU, but also knowing that we can't lose this game. They're going to get up for it. It's going to be a heavyweight fight, man. Like, it is what it is. It's Jack State, FAMU. I think these 2 teams for the unforeseeable future are going to be good, regardless from a talent standpoint. It's going to come down to coaching. But I got Jack State by 9 in the close one. I think Lockhart is going to perform pretty good. I have no doubt in him. I think the defense will be better. But if they aren't, we'll be in a dogfight.
So everything you said, I totally agree on. I mean, the bottom line is this, everybody knows the struggle that FAMU has had early, especially on the offense. R.J. Johnson, who didn't have any starts, comes in, starts really slow. Now he's starting to get his sea legs on him. Now you're starting to see him. The one thing about it, he's been really efficient. And we can bring Scotty in here because we got no Scotty got to get on the roads. Mr. Off Script.
What's going on? Can you guys hear me?
Hear you good, bro.
Pretty good. We can hear you great.
Yeah. So yeah, we listen. I couldn't even stay, man. We had to get on the road, but great atmosphere, man. Listen, when Delaware State went up by 2 touchdowns, boy, Norfolk got up out of there. Okay, that thing got non-sold out real quick. Okay, but great game. At the end of the day, just a great game. Good way to finish it. Jesus. Great way to finish it. I wish, and again, Norfolk is their biggest hindrance. Because I'm going to keep saying it. Why don't you throw the ball? Like, it is the only thing you can really hang your hat on is that you're a good throwing team. But yet and still, they forced the run. And nothing that they did today came off the run.
But I want to tell you too, Scotty, on a couple of possessions, man, they got in their own way, whether it was penalties or auto on a couple of pass plays, man. Had a guy wide open. One ball was up and behind the receiver on 3rd down. They could have kept a drive going. But I agree with you, man. They could have thrown a lot more. Otto was the only bright spot you really saw on offense. But their thing was, man, it was, like we said, bad teams find ways to lose, and that's what Norfolk did, man. They had, no matter how bad they played, Scotty, they had opportunity to win this game.
Yep.
They outside, like I said, outside of penalties and just mistakes and dumb stuff on their end, they're gonna look at this tape tomorrow and say, y'all, we let this game get away from us.
They're gonna be sick. Absolutely sick. Because, like you said, I mean, the penalties came at the worst time. You get a stop on 3rd down, unsportsmanlike conduct, hands to the face. It was just one thing after another. They just couldn't get themselves off the field, and then Delaware State made them pay. I think if you're Delaware State, you're going back and looking at this game and saying, I like what we did passing wise, but they gotta listen. That 2-back set, they should just come out in that. Stop playing around with these teams because you're trying to do this little, single back set, and that's how you get keyed on. But when you do that 2-back set, I was watching it, from the end zone. Literally, the option of Caden keeping the ball is the only reason why the linebackers went out to the right side. And was that James Jones, number 7?
Yeah.
That's how we got free because and James had nothing but daylight.
Scott, I'm gonna tell you this too, though. Man, I actually like for the bulk of the game what Norfolk did on defense to Delaware State.
They made it difficult for him.
They made it difficult for him, and man, that whole first half, man, their rushing stats weren't good.
No,
like Norfolk was very formidable. Man, they got some pressure on the quarterback quite a bit. They played well. I mean,
that block punt was the turning point in the game.
Yeah.
That block punt was absolutely the turning point in the game because they couldn't find anything. They offensively they couldn't do anything. But again, my thing, Zoe, Mr. Campbell, is this: you didn't do the 2-back set until you got into the second half.
Yeah,
you never ran the 2-back set one time in the first half, not once.
And guess what? We kept pointing every time they went to that 2-back set. So what did I say? Scotty smiling.
Yep.
Every time they went to it, I kept pointing that out because they were successful with it. That's just where their bread and butter is. And then when you got the 2 backs, and then you got Jones and Gill just going nuts out of that set. It shows you what you need to do.
It shows you what you need to do. I mean, I'm glad that Caden Bennett was hitting the slants. I'm glad that he was doing all that, and that's great because you're going to need that coming down the stretch because people are just going to key on your running attack. So that's I'm glad that he got his slants and all that type of stuff. But stop playing with it. Like, you guys are a run-first team, and you keep. It's like you don't want to run it to death, but it's like, bro, it's your best play. It's literally your best play, your best formation, because you have both your backs are so good. That's why they're worried about it. And then you got Caden Bennett who can run. So I just don't like that they play around with it and they don't really dominate with it. They don't really dominate like they should be with that formation. But I'll tell you this, That number 5 from Delaware State, the DB, oh my God.
Oh yeah.
Listen, every time he would be on me, I'd be like barbecue chicken. That dude couldn't cover a code.
No.
And again, this is what it comes to me. This is bad coaching. We're going to expose him. We're going to keep exposing him.
Mm-hmm.
Pick on him until they take him out the game.
Mm-hmm.
And that's my issue. But I do agree with you, Zoe. I'm not going to be on here long, guys.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with you, Zoe, where, there's things, he drifts too much for me. It's sometimes he just needs to sit in the pocket, go through your reads, and let the ball fly. And too many times he starts drifting and he drifts into sacks. He really does.
You know what? A lot of times, especially in the second quarter and the first part of the third quarter, to me, it felt like they were calling too many long developing pass plays. And that's why he was sitting there holding the ball. He would try to move out on the edge. And kudos to Delaware State, because a lot of time nobody was open. He threw a couple of balls away in this game. But to that point, man, like, again, too many opportunities, bro. I mean, I'm gonna say this. This is my only thing about HBCU coaches that gets on my skin. I mentioned it to Steve. Like, if you're Norfolk, you know the way that you've been playing every game, and you see how the outcome of your games have been. Scotty, there's nothing wrong with literally on this drive, situational football. You know what? I purposely want to get a field goal this drive. I get it. I get it. It's like, hey, we want to score a touchdown every play. But sometimes the flow of the game, the way the defense is playing,
any points is better than no points.
Because in this game, I was saying it for Delaware State, like, it's okay to win the game 16-9. But in this game, it was a 4-point game for the fucking longest. All Norfolk would have to do, man, sustain a drive, man, get down to like the 28-yard line, kick a field goal. It's 6-9. I was like, they could have got a field goal before the half. You have to kick off Delaware State to start the second half, and they got a 3-and-out. Get the ball back, get a field goal, you in the lead. Like, there's no shame in it, but it's almost like it's a failure if we don't get a touchdown. No, it's not. You get points, period. Get points. But my point is, there's no point in actually saying, I want to get a field goal on this drive. NFL teams do it all the fucking time.
I'm going to be honest. I think, if I'm being 100% with y'all, I think the game was bigger than the players. Yeah. I don't think they were ready for this. It was a spectacle. When I tell you, man, listen, I can't tell you how many stars was on the sideline. Meek Mill was there, AI was there, Cam Newton was there, Marshawn Lynch was there, Hugh Douglas. I mean, you name it. I just think, and Zoe, you could kind of speak to it during the prime era. I just don't know if they were really ready, because again, they weren't just here for one guy. They were here for both guys. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So it was a lot, and I don't think these guys have been in that environment, and I think that first half was a culmination of that. I just don't think they were ready to play with all the spectacle that was going on, and I think after half, they kind of settled in, both teams, and kind of figured out what they wanted to do, but I think that first half really got to them, and they didn't know what they wanted to do.
Let me put something in there.
How to move through it.
Scott, let me put it. Well, it's interesting that you said that, because Tiffany Green interviewed Deshawn Jackson at half. And what he said was, I think this game is too big when the lights are too bright for my guys. I got to settle them down. We're going to have to deal with this because they're playing tight because of the environment. So Deshawn Jackson actually identified that on his own, and they were winning the game, and he felt it. So if you felt it, the coaches felt it. So I think that, again, everybody in there, and I think for these kids, because you got to understand something, both sets of kids, they have not played in these type of games. Delaware State never has played in this type of game. Norfolk State not played in this type of game. You're not the FAMUs, the Jack States, the Southern, the Grammars when you played in these big games. Even with Central and South Carolina State, where games have meant something like this. These guys have never done this. I mean, in years.
Never.
You know what I mean? Well, this has been the game of the week. They never had Delaware State and Norfolk State have never had a game of the week ever.
Let me say this. I don't want to. There's no disrespect to any major classic that I've been to, but when I talk about the there's a thing about HBCU football that it kind of gets drubbing, because it's like it's high, then it's low. It's high, then it's low. You know what I'm saying? Because it just, it goes with the flow of the game. the way the Eagles announcer and the DJ and you could not stop being in the game. It just, the energy was just, it's the production of the game made the energy constant. Like there was no like, even though it felt like 6-10, you didn't feel it because the energy in the building was just so electric. And that's why I felt like they weren't ready for this game, because I don't think any team could play. I don't think most teams would have been able to play to this level of publicity. And what I mean by that is just like everything that was going on, the celebrities, the legends, the crowd was engaged. Delaware State guys, people have all these balloons and they smack. It was, I'm telling you, it was a straight spectacle. I would take this 40,000 seat stadium over any game that I've seen in the HBCU. I haven't seen the Florida Classic, but I'm telling you, if the only thing it was missing was Delaware State needed a band that could blow. If they had a band that could blow, it would have been a 10 out of 10. That Delaware State band is a bunch of little giants, okay? It is not it. It is a bunch of little giants out there just saying, hey, I'm happy to be here. But if they was a legit band, and because the Legion was blowing in the third quarter, they were blowing in the third, they were blowing. If Delaware State had, if it was a Southern, a Jackson that could match that energy, because the refs didn't care, they didn't stop them. That's what I'm saying. Like, this was, if you wanted the best atmosphere for HBCU football, it was this game. The refs never said, could you stop playing? Because, you know why? Because the DJ's playing music. So everybody just playing. It was epic, man. It was, the energy was so good. It never felt like I went to the Bayou Classic and it felt like nobody cared about the game. It was a lot of people there, but nobody was engaged in the game, and everybody was engaged in the game, man. It was a good atmosphere. It really was. It really was.
And to your point, Scott, just to kind of highlight that, the difference with Jackson State when Prime was there, if you don't remember, Jackson State was having celebrities not just at every game, but during the week. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was a day-to-day thing. Yeah. Remember, they're filming a TV show. You see what I'm saying? The documentary. So they're literally dealing with cameras all day, every day. So it was a thing where they became accustomed to it. I think if Jackson State was different and it was just, you know what I'm saying, on this one game, I think it would have affected them the same. I think it would affect any program. But when you become you know what I'm saying, accustomed to it, and it's your everyday, day-to-day routine in every game. Think about it. We had the red seats on the sideline. Like, you had buku celebrities there every game. That's what I'm saying. And they were getting filmed every day, so they became accustomed to it. So to your point, it was the first game where it was like this. You see what I'm saying? Then it could affect.
It was crazy, man. It was crazy. I can't explain to you how crazy it was, because all they kept doing, you know how it is and Ms. Campbell, you know how it is at a football game. Once a celebrity walks in, it's kind of like a boxing match. They just start spotting them on the jumbotron. So now everybody, you know what I'm saying? Like AI and Cam Newton and Meek Mill and this person, Hugh Douglas and Peterson, and it was celebrity after celebrity after. It was crazy, man. But it was a great environment, man. They got to do that again. I'm like, it was that good. Like, you got to run it back. It was, I mean, the whole thing was sold out. Yeah, it was sold out.
But you know, though, Scotty, here's the thing. They definitely, they're going to run it back because you know why they made money. That's the first thing. When you make money, everybody wants to run it back. And second off, Michael Vick is going to have a better team next year. I just truly believe that. I truly going to have better coaches, better recruits. And I think, you know, they're going to just have a much better showing. So, no, I think, of course, and what I was telling Zoe, you got to understand something. Majority of that crowd were non-HBCU people. These weren't a bunch of HBCU alums that went there.
They weren't. There were some white dudes. It was some white dudes with Deshawn Jackson jerseys. They had painted faces and everything. It was crazy. I'm telling you, man, it was crazy out there. The governor was out there with a Deshawn Jackson jersey, man. It was just dope all the way. I'm telling y'all, like, if you like, I thank God. Shout out to my boy Kenny. He really talked me into going because I really wasn't gonna go, but I'm so glad I went because when I tell you the energy was just different, it was absolutely different.
Wow,
that was dope,
different.
Man. You know what? And I'm gonna tell you this, Scotty. You know, and I'm glad because you know I know you get a lot of grief for some of your critiques, but I'm glad that you got this positive experience. You know what I mean? Because you know why I'm glad? Because if you got this and you're watching this space, what about all those people? Just the first, like I told Zoe, a lot of people have never been in the link. They can't afford to go to an Eagles game. So you had so many people for the first time you've been in that building. You had a lot of people that have never seen an HBCU football game. And then you seeing these two major stars, and like you say, the game was so well produced. Everybody's having fun, man. That is just great for HBCU football. And I'm gonna tell you this: who is great for it is great for the MEAC. The MEAC should be packaging this up and cutting all types of promos off of this.
Listen, let me break it. 30,000 black people did the wave 5 times in a row. I just need y'all to let that sink in. 30,000 black people, with the bands included. The bands did the wave too. I mean, it went around 5 consecutive times until the Legion was like, "Yo, I'm done. I'm good. I'm good on that." And they like, "I'm not getting back up again." Right? But yeah, it was different. It was so different. And again, we know a lot of teams couldn't bring that type of product. But when you have the whole, I'm driving up and I'm seeing billboards for it. You know what I'm saying? The city of Philadelphia posted it on their Twitter and their Facebook page. Like, this was a well-promoted event. It was called the Battle of the Legends. You know what I'm saying? So it was a whole thing. And the guys that I was in the booth with, they were like, "Man, we got to run this back." And I was talking to some other guys from the Eagles. They were like, "We don't even do this for Temple." Like how they put the T, how they did the Hornet. They said they don't do that for Temple. Like the banners all around the stadium, the Hornet in the end zone, the Hornet on the centerpiece. They said they don't do that for Temple. They don't. They said they leave everything the same and they just come and play.
Yeah.
I mean, it was Delaware State down. You would have thought it was their stadium. I mean, literally banners all over the bottom of the bowl. It was Delaware State everything. They had Delaware State ornaments hanging up in the like the walkout stuff for the locker room. I'm telling you, it was a well put on production. I can't. If I'm Deshawn Jackson, I know Deshawn Jackson post game interview is gonna be like, "Man, shout out to the Eagles because they really rolled the red carpet out for them. They really did." Oh, the entrance. Oh, listen. Jordan 96 Bulls. The entrance for Delaware State, they shut the lights off. Everything was red. It was, oh my God. They had like the video playing on the Jumbotron, like the New Jack Air. When I tell you it was lit, listen, it was amazing. I'm trying to tell y'all, like, it was epic. It was pure epic, man. I can't explain it. It was epic. It was absolutely epic. So,
wow.
Yeah. I'm done.
Wow.
Yeah, it was dope. It was dope. I'm trying to tell y'all, it was dope for real. So
that's awesome.
Keep doing y'all thing, man. Appreciate y'all for doing the watch party, man. Make sure y'all like and subscribe and give these guys kudos, man. I know y'all been holding it down. Do your thing.
All right, Scotty. There you go. That's the man.
All right, Scotty, we'll catch you back when you get back to the station.
Right. That's right, boy. That's why I said no Jackson take over. Me and Zoe had to take it over tonight. Had a great game. And Scotty clearly had a great time. Zoe, let me tell you something. I'm going to say this because people know I've known Scotty forever. And the way I met Scotty, because he was basically talking noise that he didn't know nothing to talk about. I said, "Man, listen, you don't know what you're talking about." And he said, "Well, call in." I said, "Say less." And I talked to that young brother, got his phone number. He's like a son to me. But the thing that what I like is this is what I always say about HBCUs. If you come, you're going to find something that you like.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to find something that you're amazed about. And there's nothing more amazing, I don't care what nobody said, than when you get around 30, 40, 50, 60,000 black people that look good, that are respected, and you're like, wow. Because you don't see that. You don't see that. You see white folks do it in Alabama and LSU and all that stuff.
Yep.
But when we do it, it's a beautiful thing because, as you know, we've all gone these games. There's nothing that happens at these games. Even if it could be the fiercest, like I said, Grambling and Jackson, they're fierce, right? But after that game, everybody's still family. Same thing with Jack State and FAMU. People come down there, everybody's family. Southern and Jack State, I know it get a little bit crazy on the fringes, but in the end, it's still family and it's big game. So, man, I love the fact that you just hear that energy of that HBCU energy. And I love the fact when we get treated right, we do better. That's the thing about it, Zoe. You treat us right, we're going to show up and show out.
Well, the thing is, that's why I say, man, optics matter. Like, sold out crowd, the whole lower bowl is filled. But also, man, you get some good cameras. Watching that game was no different than me watching LSU in Miami. Seriously. You know what I'm saying? So the product on the field, now granted, it was an undisciplined game because of the penalties, but still a 7-point victory, you know what I'm saying, for Delaware State. But Game still came down to the end. It was a competitive game. And again, the product, man, I don't know why we don't sit there and we uplift and really do all things necessary to put our product, you know what I'm saying, and the biggest lights and on the best station that we can put it on to get it to the masses. And that's my only gripe about it. Because again, if you have the right cameras, man, everything else, we got it, man. The optics, the pageantry, we have it. So much so if you watch it, and I say it all the time, I'll take a SWAC game over a Sunbelt game any day of the week. I'll take a SWAC game over a Conference USA game any day of the week. You know what I'm saying? We just don't always have the optics, bro. But like if we, you know, we had better cameras and can really put that thing on there, and we had our fans coming out to these games, man, our games look just as good as anybody else's.
Well, so you said something and you talked about it. What's great is the bookends. We had Jackson State and Grambling. Great field production by the NFL Network, HBCU Go. Great game to watch. Great game to, and you get a game. I mean, I know you went wrong, but you still got to love when it's a game winning field goal, and especially a guy, a kid, and never kid. The T-set thing, the Jacob, all the storylines. You know, Grambling with Mickey Jones, and then you come here on a Thursday night in Philadelphia, two Philadelphia Eagle legends, and they bring the city, as they say, they really brought the city out, and you brought a whole nother group of people that had never seen HBCU football, and like I say, the production A1, we were able to have one thing that not one time, and literally, Scott and I did this on the watch party with Central and Delaware State. Now, one time to me, you say, man, what's going on with the time? What's going on with the clock? What's going on with the camera view? Wait a minute, did they just score? They haven't updated the scores. So, man, this is all we ask for is just treat us with respect because, again, our product is so good when it's shown like this.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, so, it really is, man. It's no different. It's no different than powerful ball. If you, again, you got to put the things in place to make the product look the best, like it's gonna look, and was warranted from the fans of these institutions, man. Put your best foot forward is all we could ask.
So I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna button up this thing. I mean, right before Scott, I was getting ready to talk about FAMU. Hey, man, everything that you said. Here's the thing with FAMU's on the table. Florida fast. I'm gonna keep saying it. We finally found some guys, put them in position to make big plays. That's what's going to come down to. Can FAMU, because we're not going to be able to drive. Jackson State front seven is too good. We're not going to be doing these 80-yard drives. That's just not going to happen. Quincy Irish is going to have a bounce-back game. You know that Torrenzo Quinn's going to move him around. FAMU's offensive line is kind of suspect. But the question is, because we did have success with big plays against you guys last year. There were big plays that were had, and that's one of the things. Again, got you guys down 5 minutes left. We had the ball. Jackson State defense came up, won the game. But we were doing it right again. So I think this game is going to be the same thing like last year. But the question is can FAMU make big plays, score, not give up points because Travis Terrell, we are horrible on kickoff and punt returns. So can he flip the field? Can we get Porto to constantly kick the ball into the end zone? And can we get a turnover to maybe win the game? That's all I got to say. Again, Jackson State is heavily favored. I'm not delusional. I think Jackson State has the ability to win the game. But I think for FAMU to wait for them to win the game is no turnovers because we haven't turned the ball over. We've been great, and we've been not penalized. Jackson State been penalized more than we have. We have less turnover. RJ only has one turnover. So that's the thing. So, again, if our Florida Fast boys, the Goldie Lawrences, the Wiltshires, and now Haley, who was from Michigan, can play FAMU fast, then we might have a ball game. So, you know what I'm really excited about, too? The Sonic Boom is coming down to Bragg. Marching 100 needs that. That's great for the culture. I know we've had some things about Marching 100 not traveling and all that, but this is great for the culture.
And the boom hasn't been to FAMU since 95.
Yeah, it's been a second. Hey, listen here. Shout out to my boy right here. This is one of the Zayn Drive riders right here. This is my big brother, Frank Clay. 4207 is Zayn Drive. He out there in L.A. He the one to give me that L.A. talk. So he out there been cutting hair out there in L.A. almost 30, 35 years. He know all them boys, cut all them guys hair. Shout out to my boy Frank that's showing up on the West Coast and everything. And this is my guy, Mike Reed, bringing people in. He get the buses together. Another great FAMU, and this brother always supporting it. Now, let me tell you something about this dude. He want to have a classic everywhere with Jackson State and FAMU. He just want to put FAMU and Jackson State and Southern in every city. City. So you see, he already got his list right there. But Zoe, I'm gonna tell you this, and then we can shut it down because I think we've been on here a long time. I want to thank you so much, man. I want to thank you for the brother that you are. I want to thank you how you represent Jackson State. You don't represent Jackson State in a negative. I want to thank You got Kenway, him and TD represent Jack State, man. This is what this is all about. I want to thank the guys in the ONG strike zone, how they represent Hadley, you know what I'm saying? Wild Wayne for Alabama A&M, you know, all these guys, man. I'm really just proud of you young brothers, because I'm going to say this again. We didn't have this when I was growing up, man. We didn't have this. So for me to watch all you young brothers and sisters to come on here and do your thing, man. I'm proud of you all, man. I'm always going to support you, man. And like I said, I'm just proud of how much you represent Jackson. And I'm proud that we were able to do this North Jackson takeover, man. I really am.
Hey, man, look, I thank for the invite, bro. I'm always down to do it, man. And look, I appreciate you for even being the and even giving validation when I talk about the way things were in the 80s, and some people calling me cap, and it's like, nah, this is the way it was. You know what I'm saying? So, nah, man, I'm appreciative of it. And like I say, when it comes to all things HBCU, but specifically Jackson State, I go so hard for it because I'll tell anybody, I wear it on my chest, man. Jackson State's the only thing I have. Jackson State football is the only thing I have tied to my childhood. I get to live out in every weekend. So I live for it. And even to this day, I walk into the vet. If I go up the little ramp in the concourse to go to your seat, I get chilled every time, even till this day. Like I'm 10 years old again. So I live it, bro. And each one teach one. Look, I lived in Baton Rouge for a little bit of time, lived in New Orleans, lived in Atlanta. And when I was in Baton Rouge, I was going to Southern. You know what I'm saying? I'm an HBCU lifer, dog. Like I live it. Like I talk ball all damn day long every day. And look, I'm well versed with Southern history like I am with Grambling history. You know what I'm saying? FAMUs. I can tell you all about the split line T that FAMU coach actually the office that he actually invented, the split line T. I can tell you all about their history, man. Like I live it because it's ours, bro. And when we were at our best, you know what I'm saying, we were denied because they knew how they played us, we would bust their damn head in. And man, I love ball. I'm a nerd to it, like I said. And you do your research, man. You'll learn a lot when it comes to all things in the SWAC, from Prairie View when it first started to, you know, to Wiley College when they left Arkansas A&M and N, which later became Pine Bluff when they was in the SWAC. Then they left. You know what I'm saying? All of it, man. When Alabama State came in, when Pine Bluff came back, when Alabama A&M came in, when Alabama State came in. Now to win FAMU, but don't cook me, man. I live it. I've been going strong since 1984, and love it, bro. So I'm here and ain't going nowhere.
Well, that's it, man. Well said. Hey, man, I want to thank all of you all for joining us tonight. You know, it has a special edition, as I like to call it, Sunday School on a Thursday with my little brother, Zoe Phillips. Thanks to Scott and Rocky. Thanks for Rocky setting this all up. Hey, man, listen, I'm telling you something. Me and Zoe going to come back. You never know. We might come back and pop up on your screen. So, you know, make sure you like and subscribe. And, man, do one thing for me, man. Always keep it positive, man. We all love our school and stuff like that, man. When one school hurts, we all hurt. Don't tear down one school to bring your school up. And those people that do that, man, tell them to chill out on that, man. Because in the end, this is what this was all about tonight. All of us getting together and having a real good time. So, man, we out. We appreciate you. God bless. And I'll see my Jack State folks down in Bragg. Y'all know what it is, boy. FAMU and Jack State. Let's go.
Deuces.